journey. The way to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate.
Everyone, my name is Random Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. For anyone that doesn't know me, it's good to see you all here. You're all doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. So right off the bat, I see Real Human here. Hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Welcome. Hope you're doing good, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Also, out of context, generator exploded the stream. Maybe it's a time machine or alien technology. Maybe it's just a big pile of junk. And that's actually kind of funny when you consider the Ben 10 crossover. So he actually does meet, well, he does actually encounter alien technology. Yeah, hope you're all doing good today. Alright, so it's been quite a bit of time since I last played Star Rail Story on stream, and since then, new story's been added, and I was already behind on said story, so got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Well, yeah, let's do that. Alright. Yep.
We are nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls.
I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. Oh.
Incense ascend. Sound ring. Please stay tuned. The Titan's skin. Be careful.
Okay.
Warrior. Entry. Forbidden. Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Split. Soul. Indestructible. Body.
Okay. Anyways. Oh.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This. There we go.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Time to fulfill. Like fun till everything burns to ashes. Dreams do come true.
Let's maybe use the talent. There we go. Okay.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
And there we
Grace
go.
and elegance. Is it dealt with?
No, I doubt it'll be that simple. Split soul. An experiment.
What do you mean?
King Europon wanted to strip Nikador of their divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity.
Oh.
That's how he would immortalize Nikador's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titan King before going on to remold the Titan. The answer is very simple. Because the fragments of Nikador's soul are sealed in these statues, the calls that I've been hearing are coming from them.
Oh, he hears voices in his head too. Cool.
As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle.
Also, Ryu misses voices in his head. Yo, same. He's a Persona protagonist.
Indestructible body.
We finally found the root of everything. I'll find a way to stall it. To Titankin that have lost all reason, death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees.
Oh, okay.
Please, you must find a way to make Mikador's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of Amphorius.
Ready to travel through time, Mr. Gladiator?
Let's see what you can do, Delver of Memories.
Okay. We're gonna die again. And cast the rest, I
Stay
guess.
here, warrior. Do not leave your goddess of death. The enticing scent of blood here is meant for you. And only you.
Okay.
Sweet death, inner peace.
Okay, Nyx. I want to see. Hold on. Okay, so she can't kill us this time. That's a shame. Wonder why, though. Yeah. Happened before. Asterisk, I think your curse thing ain't working. I'm still alive. Okay, bye then.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
Yeah. The criminals must have been through a lot since then.
History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Okay. We're going to attack the Titan. Okay. Here, I got it now. Oh, there's dead people. And untextured rocks on the ground.
The sounds of battle. Bats.
My companions fighting against Nikador from a time dimension very close to ours. They're fighting Nikador right now?
So, there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I'm impressed.
I thank you, good sir.
Strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice.
The 4 nations. Oh, never mind. 5.
There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still 1 fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's see, a number of nations lived in harmony until the humans kinda attacked, or him, the god became evil. I don't remember. Somebody was a douche. And that made it everyone else's problem, but anyways.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Alright, Nikador's soul's been severed into 4 parts by the Kremnoans, sealed into the 4 statues. Insert the giant swords into the statues' heads to release 1 fragment. Okay. I guess we're doing that now. Oh there, Mr. Titankin.
Please stay tuned.
I would like that chest.
Sound lingers. Incense ascends.
I don't remember when Castor's banner's gonna be, but I need Primos, so we gotta go.
Join the battle.
Allow me
Nice.
to put the beat of your body and
Boom.
mind.
And there we go.
Every
Do
victory
it.
is hard won.
Ready?
I can hear. I hear it.
I hear it. The answers to this quiz. I hear it from the voices.
A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
Also, Onyx Severus is here. Hello, Tiny Dino Man. Welcome, Onyx. It's good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're just chilling, having a good time, and hope you enjoy your time here as well. We are right now in the Amphoria story. 4. Is it 4? I feel like it's 4. Oh, 3.1. Never mind. No. Also, oh, Onyx says I'm sad today. Oh no. I hope I can cheer you up then.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle, even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog. They alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Mentioned fog. Interesting. Persona 4.
Nikador's courage. Break free from your shackles and return to your divine
Let's see.
body.
Tried using my card to buy lunch and no money. Dang. I hope that you are able to get something to eat soon, then. I don't, I'm really bad with words, but yeah, sorry to hear that. Go from here. Ooh, I'll take it.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Let's see. I ordered a healthy burrito from a place using my mom's Uber account. Oh, nice. That's good. Okay, so going the other way in time didn't work. I don't think. Hold on. Thank you, Onyx. Yep, I see it. Get the bot out of here. Big gown, bots. Alright. Let's see. Where'd we go? Are you supposed to break this?
Join the battle.
Immerse yourself, be of your body. Come on.
Them get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Okay, never mind.
Burns everything in this world.
Let's do this.
It's bleeding.
There we go. I wanted to save my ults, but... Okay, then. How do I get the hand thing? Go back here. Oh. Oh, okay, now I get it.
Voices are starting to pour in. A fragment of Mikado.
What? You have to return to its... Oh. Okay, then. I also saw some coins down here, so I'm gonna get those. So, obtain coins of whimsy. Interesting. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Where's the rest of them? Oh, I see one. Okay. Got that. One last coin. Where is it? Actually, hold on. Is it a treasure? I don't even know what I'm getting this for, but I'll do it anyways. Hold on. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, we got a chest for it. Great. Well then. Okay, pick that up. Wait, what this? I guess I could just... Yeah, okay. I need the hand to be over there. Can I just drop it? Just... Oh, wait. Okay, we need it over here. Okay. And... laid a bridge over here. Here you go back. Yep. I can get all this.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Might keep that. And I don't remember what these things do. Oh, let's see, wait. On the right to turn on Miracle Orbit. I think I was supposed to do that anyways. I don't know if it's any, like, extra stuff. This one? Oh, there's the missing statue. How are you supposed to get over there, though? Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. Oh. Missing vessel of... Oh, over here. There's another hand? Pick this up. Put that there. Where's the... Okay, I think this works. There we go. That's 2 now, I believe. Alright, and from here, get that chest. And remove bridge. And then we go over there.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Back here. Alright. Oh, wait.
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor in this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor, break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
Alright, so we got, I think, 3 now. Alright, so there's that. I understand. it's just these. Just these two. That one I technically already did. Okay.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
Pretty sure. Yep, we're good.
We shall utilize fear the God King's tenacity within his sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin. No matter how powerful the Black Tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods. They stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Okay, so about that.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Alright, there's the last one.
Divinity exists within this statue.
Oop.
Tell me everything that happened here.
What? But I switch between points and paste, but I already did this right now. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Everything I need this thing to look at the sword now. There we go.
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this sword vessel. A testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the Black Tide.
They're not really protecting the world, but
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
also see Dr. Forrester with the dino emotes. Thank you for using those. Appreciate them. Also, Real Human says, I did it. I'm thinking. Congratulations. I'm not.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Zeus, give me strength, and my life is yours. Ain't it?
We're now left with the final missing fragment of divinity. I believe I know where it is.
Alright, let's see. I'll have a decisive battle with Nikador. Oh, well. We're gonna fight now. I guess I need to prepare for this. Let's see if Human still has the flat emotes. Nice.
Please stay tuned.
Alright, so who's ready to fight God?
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Hey, Asterisk,
Yes.
again.
There is just
You give me the
one
squish.
thing to do. No one knows when the Black Tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphorius's borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the Black Tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. But they could not summon of this corruption. They battled the Black Tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Hey, where is it?
B?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling. to return to their body and fulfill their sacred mission.
Are these all versions of you from the past? Or part of Nikador? Oh, what? Oh, he's the reason.
All of these. They're...
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Man, I thought those were just random cut and copy and paste models on the ground.
Lord
I didn't know they were you.
What do you intend to do?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
Oh, okay.
There is only one option. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. When that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
What about you, Lord Nias?
I will return to where I came from and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption.
Damn.
And
Also,
inevitable
Mrs.
course of action.
Enforcer
We
says
hope to end this madness.
much squish.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
He's Makoto. He's Makoto.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Oh shoot, he knows Memento Mori.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
Let's see. I guess I'll do what you wish, man.
She knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps she can be your inspiration.
Now I'm just battle hungry, man.
If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the lance of fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife.
Okay, here we go.
Remember this! I am the scar that this world
random cutscene. Okay. Okay. Oh no!
What?
Oh, this was happening in the present day. Oh, that's Finan and
That's me.
Mighty.
Grant me an end.
Yes, I think we're back in the present. Yes.
So, this is Nicanor's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them.
So earlier, his reason was talking all about like how like legends and stuff are only cool because nothing lasts forever. And now we're fighting a guy who has a whole bunch of wings and is basically a god. Something about this seems familiar. I also see Quadra is here. Hello, Daniel. I see people are dying. Perhaps, yes. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail
All
spin.
will be swept away by the wind.
We're about to watch us destroy a god.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Nice. Firefly, get him.
Like until everything burns to ashes! May the Faust
Oh, that's annoying. Reducing the HP.
Yeah.
Take your position.
Wait, what the? Does she attack automatically? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I selected for pretty sure I selected for her to use skill.
Dreams do come true.
So we're gonna do this. Then I think we will make like how Firefly would and prioritize the Trailblazer here.
Some value,
Yep.
I suppose.
Ow.
Every petal in my
Also, Human says
garden,
be quick.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Much stead.
Allow me to perturb be of your body and mind.
Stay in step.
Okay.
Let's advance.
Bring this. Okay.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Eternal. Firefly type form in position. Set.
Okay, make sure this goes down. There we go.
Destruction shall be your reward.
Okay, Mighty. Ow. It's just gonna do the thing again, right? Yep, there it is. Okay.
Promise you, Lord Nias.
Can one of these, like, be weak to fire, please? Oh, good God. Firefly, no. Wait. Save the Trailblazer. Yeah, save Firefly herself. There we go.
There's more to life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. The truth for everything in this world is bleeding. Time to fulfill.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Okay.
Let's advance.
Oh, that's a big sword. Oh, yikes.
Some value, I suppose. This is more than a fight.
Alright, fine, hon.
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Take your positions.
Oh, come on. So close.
Brace yourselves. This strike can obliterate worlds.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, sh! That was a sick ultimate for... There we go.
Master. Now.
Oh. Oh, wait. Was Nicanor about to straight up just nuke that city, Oklahoma, or Oklahoma, just now?
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
Also, yeah, Bunny's killed the god of war. The power of Ling Sha.
It's finally...
Everyone thought she was just a 5-star Gallagher, but no. I saw the potential in her. Honestly, I can't believe Cloud Strife is dead. Well, it's over, everyone. Final Fantasy's done. We're never getting another Final Fantasy game ever again. You lost the MC list. Yes, it is over, Finon.
Nicadore's core flame.
I do like how, at least from what I can tell from the cutscene, Nicador, like, he was just like, you know what, F you guys, I'm gonna just blow up your city now as my last act. And Triby just blocked that. The god of saltiness. Also, real humans just he peed on the moon.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell. Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
I guess you could say we attacked on the Titan.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
So, I don't know entirely everything about the Chrysos heirs, but I'm pretty sure, like, Castoris is the one for death, and in respondents, curse things like that she kills people by touching them or getting close to them. But the guy who gets, like, the Strife core flame just be a major jerk or just get, like, a lot of trauma. How would Strife work for a person? Or, like, the embodiment of Strife.
You spoke with Nicador.
Yes, we did. Strife would just let you be the head of Twitter. Oh, there's already a Chrysos heir. And we hate him.
What did they say? Please. I need to know.
He said that he had a really cool hat.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akima.
Oh, Akima. I think I accidentally called it Oklahoma earlier.
Aglaya mentioned that Someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna be a god, please. Also, fun fact, Argenti and Kronk are voiced by the sons of Kronk. We still like Kronk for like another for like a show. Oh, Kronk and wait, Argenti and Mighty are voiced by the sons of Kronk, meaning they all would be the ones to say, "Oh yeah, it's all coming together." It's okay. I kind of want to see that if someone hasn't already made fan art of it. I can see Argenti being like, "Ah, yes, it is all coming together most beautifully," or something like that. I don't know how Mighty would say it. It would just be like a normal way, just.
Mighty, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
Good luck, Finon. You're gonna be the embodiment of strife for yourself or everyone else around you. Might become in charge of Twitter.
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
Actually, wait, I don't... What makes someone a Chrysos heir? Because when I think about it, I'm pretty sure it's... Within the Chrysos heirs, the only ones that are actually, like, demigods that have core flames, I'm pretty sure right now, it should just be Tribby and Achilea, right? And maybe Castorus? I don't remember. I don't remember if Finon and Mighty have one. I was thinking just now that he's gonna get like a second one, but I don't know if he has one actually. I need to pay more attention to the lore. I'm sorry.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
Oh, you're right, Finon. Sorry, voice actor still ain't back yet, still ain't.
I don't think I felt anything at all.
That's disappointing.
Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me.
Also, see, Finon. I don't think I heard anything at all. All right, strike disease. By the way, you hear about what's been going on with all that? It's freaking crazy. I think it's starting to settle down, kind of. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I should get into that too much.
In any case, let's return to Akuma and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
The all I'll say is, thank God I stopped Genshin. It's a shame. I really want to keep going on with Genshin because the story's been getting really good lately. Fontaine was peak. Really like Notland. I want to see what they have in store for Nashnaya, but the whole thing with the English VAs is getting rough. I don't know all the details. I won't say too much, but I just don't know why they aren't just doing what they're doing with like the newer VAs. And also Alejandro Saab, because he's one of the few Genshin characters, like Signer's one of the few Genshin characters that still is getting voice acting in recent events. Like, I don't know what exactly is going on there. I know that Alejandro Saab does not like the AI, so maybe if I don't know if they have like, if it's like company related or if they have like individual contracts of companies that give them AI protections, but I don't know why they don't just do that for everyone. At least as far as I could tell, maybe it's like for individual contracts, maybe. Also, let's see. In a nutshell, it's company related and a big mess. Fair enough, that's all I need to know. I've seen on Twitter people like trying to talk about like, I think it's called SAG, like the big group behind like the voice acting strike, but I don't really understand the legal terms and all that. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, and even because they have individual contracts. If that's the case, I just wonder, like, why don't they just try to do that for everyone? I feel like that should be a lot easier. See, TLDR, because of how union and non-union projects work, if they did sign it, all non-union VAs would be forced to be recasted. If they did not sign, then the strike will continue. In other words, there's no winning. Oh, okay. Is SAG the union group? Or, I'm guessing so, so basically okay, yeah, SAG is the union, so all the non-union VAs would be screwed. Like, either way. Yeah, that's what sucks. Oof. So, basically, there's no saints here. Except for except for maybe some of the people that were able to get like independent contracts and seemingly are able to avoid all of this, thankfully. Like, again, Alejandro Saab and Sino, they're holding up strong. Presumably the newer VAs have this. Maybe. I'm not sure. Like the VAs for like some of the newer characters. Like Castoris, Phynon, Mighty. I could be wrong, I have no idea. Let's see. See, I like Venti, Lumine, Dino's opinions, aka shut the frick up and not be mean. For some reason, I actually haven't heard if Alejandro Saab said anything about like the whole thing with Kenichi's new VA. I did hear recently about Venti's VA, and that was something. I honestly do feel like it was pretty warranted. I feel like I said it before on I forgot if it was my last Genshin stream or it was a recent-ish stream. Basically, I remember saying like I don't blame the new Kenichi VA. They just want to get a job. I feel like all that toxicity towards him, that was kind of uncool. I don't even know if he actually knows about the strike since he lives in Japan apparently. And I think they don't really have that issue going on. Also, let's see. Venti's VA, Erica, is based. Changed my mind. Did a straight up call out post for Paimon's VA. Honestly, I liked listening to it. Also, see, don't blame him. Yeah, he did not know about the strike. Glad to get the confirmation from that. do like I've seen on Twitter also that he also does not condone like the opposite stuff that's been going on, like to protect him, kind of like the backlash on the other English VAs. Like unfortunately, Hu Tao's VA got in the middle of all that. Like he does not condone toxicity for either side. I feel like he is just a guy that wants a job to provide for his family. He didn't want all this to happen. I feel bad for him. Let's see. And yeah, he can't exactly quit it because he's on contract. This is a real mess. I feel like I've seen quite a few people say that they'll just go to like a different language dub altogether and just like forget about the English one. I like listening to people talk in the only language I really understand, but I've been able to work with voice acting the characters myself, like with Cyber Sleuth and also more recently Persona 3 Portable. So maybe we could switch languages if you guys want. Also, I found out something crazy. Aimon's Chinese voice is really soft and cute, and it's crazy what the difference is. Interesting. See, you coming with us? Oh, actually, I'll always remember Neus.
Although he was but a part of Nigador, he was nevertheless a hero in his own right. Go with the rest, miss. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time.
Could she talk to, like, ghosts? Or Castor speaks up a piece of Nisus's fragment.
Lord Nias.
Oh, she looks beautiful in this. This is a nice render.
Lord Nigador. Can you hear me?
Also, Quadras is very pretty, smiley face.
I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me, do you know where Thanatos is?
He's in Persona 3, sorry. Also, kinda is dead. Sorta. It's kind of funny though that they like. I don't know. It is a cool name, but like it is kind of funny that they just straight up use like the unaltered Greek name of the death god that is also used by other media. I would like to imagine a bunch of fictional characters that know a Thanatos. They talk about Thanatos and they're all like, wait, that's not what he's like. Also, Quadri says he's on my shelf. Sorry, casters. he's just ore farming on your shelf. Anyways, I'm gonna go see your vid now. Let's see. So 1 minute and 37. Huh. Yeah, no, this is way more tolerable. This is more.
这里就是尽头了。宝藏，宝藏，藏在哪里呀？
I bring shame to my own ethnicity because I don't understand Chinese, but the sound of the voice feels much better than the English one. She feels more like an innocent child and less so nagging.
I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Half of me does she have a twin or? That'd be kind of cool. But to be honest, she sounds like early Paimon, which is wild. Been a while since I've heard the old Paimon, so I can't say for sure. But maybe. Oh, my honest theory, the other half is her dragon. Oh! And then she's gonna reunite with it in the new story, and then that's gonna explain the dragon being in her gameplay. That could be cool. Like, they kind of spoil things in gameplay, like Hoyoverse, kinda, like with Farina getting her Hydro Vision, even though she didn't have one in the story yet. But then she gets it in the story quest, which I don't remember like how close it was to her banner. It's gonna be like that. The voices in my head. Half of it.
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphorius.
Actually, if Amphorius is a planet, there are no corners. Because it's round.
I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made and see your unfinished work to
Also,
its end.
real humans says the answer is the blue eyes white dragon. Imagine if Castorus' whole thing was like... Actually, she already has butterfly, so like... What if she stayed the same, but was light blue instead of pink and purple? Like blue butterflies everywhere, and then light blue hair, or maybe even dark blue hair. This be gender bent Makoto. With elf ears.
Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers.
It's nice that, even though she still acknowledges that he's evil, she's pretty unbiased when it comes to trying to send someone to the afterlife. It's kind of nice. I like these depictions of death where it's like, it's less so evil and more like someone just guiding you to the afterlife unbiasedly. Also, let's see. What this is. All these thoughts running through my head. Arm on fire, things burning red. Frustration is getting bigger. You get away. Bam, wrong game. You know, actually about that, did you guys see the new clip that was released for the Devil May Cry anime? Even though it was a fake out, I freaking love the new version of Bury the Lights that they had with the fake Virgil. It sounds so good. Female vocals and like the kind of quiet build up. I want to get a full version of that. Someone get a full version of that on YouTube. I need to listen to it forever. Also, let's see, Quadrus. I love the contrast of Castorus being death, yet being one of the most nicest people. It's an interesting idea. I kind of like this interpretation of that. Well, I don't know. Kind of word it. Yeah, I guess I like this interpretation of death a little bit more than Nyx in Persona 6. Like, in Persona 3. Bleh. At least I feel like Nyx was a little too malevolent. Maybe. I feel like Casper's better showcases like death being a necessity in life. Like everything else was like related to the theme of death, and Persona 3 works great. Nyx is a bit too overwhelming. Also, Quadra says, man, Nier, I mean Johnny is great. And Ryuhime says the anime is coming out tomorrow, and Quadra says, yep. Let's see, my honest theory, I think Virgil is going to be Nilo Angelo, and we'll free him somehow in the DMC anime. If I think about the lore right, probably. I think. This is a young Dante, but anyways. I'm pretty sure it's Lady that was fighting with him in the trailer, so they're not on good terms. So I think it's before Devil May Cry 3, but which would fit with him not having seen Virgil in a while. He's like talking about a brotherly reunion when he sees Virgil on the tower for the first time. In that case, then he wouldn't be Nilo Angelo, because he needs to get beaten up by Mundus at the end of DMC 3, and then by DMC 1 he becomes Nilo, right? Yeah, Nilo Angelo is the armored dude from DMC 1 who Mundus turned Virgil into, so. And I think DMC anime is going to be its own canon with elements of the DMC 3 manga and DMC 1. Oh, okay. I guess we'll find out tomorrow, apparently, since the anime is coming out then. And I'm very much looking forward to it. I feel like I've seen some people, I guess, be less than excited for the DMC anime, but I think it's doing a good job so far. I think the early 2000 vibes with a lot of the music and all that, I feel like it fits pretty well with DMC as far as I understand it. Maybe I don't understand it enough. I like it. Awesome. See, I'm excited. My brain just needs to get used to Johnny Dante. That's fair.
Farewell, Titan.
Because I can't unhear Nero.
Aggie, they're back!
I hate it.
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame. Palm of my hand.
Let's see, hi, my third child.
Well
Third,
done,
fourth, and
Finley.
fifth child.
It has been far too long since Emporius last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
Well, everyone except the council, apparently, because apparently they really don't like Kryros hairs. I remember that much, at least.
To be honest about this, I believe Mighty is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikador. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
Rock, paper, scissors for it.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons my Demos refused this core flame.
Also, real human says scissors. Rock. Nothing beats good old Rock. That Finance.
I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of ID's Elysiae?
It's just a slightly bigger rock. Oh no. It's Chroma Stone. Also, Quadra says, there is one thing you misunderstand. You look like Kevin. And? Your toad's gonna be evil.
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing.
Okay, yeah, so Cryos heirs doesn't necessarily mean they're gods. Okay.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
Let's see, my husband and I be like, tragic yaoi, tragic.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty. Use this time to properly rest, Finan.
I mean, it's Strife. Like, I don't think it's gonna be all that pleasant.
Until tomorrow, then.
So peaceful, as if nothing ever happened. Are protected by two demigods, after all. The people of Emphorius must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such troubled times. Everyone here, took a class in chilling the F out from Mulani. Also, by the way, I counted it 10 total hours to beat Heartless Joker. Dang. Also, I did watch the VOD. It was crazy how he killed almost everyone except Aegis. And then it all just came down to Armageddon. That it felt anime to have the two wild cards be the last one standing. Also, Ryuhime says thank you, Endor. Also, I don't get... Well, I did see the spoiler attack, but I forgot his name. Don't worry, but what I don't get is why did it activate? I don't think you broke any rules, I think. He was just usually doing his usual thing of the ailments and then the spoiler shots. I didn't see Will of Rebellion. Actually, that was planned. It was the last turn of the fight. I knew he was gonna cast it. Oh, okay. After a certain number of turns, he just does it regardless. Oh, was that his 20th turn? Also, my strat was to live with Endor and then cast Armageddon. You know, in an animated version of the fight, I could totally see Aegis' Armageddon, then the spoiler shot attack clashing or something. I think that would be really cool. If it ever gets animated, I don't know if it would. But I think it'd be neat. Just two 9999 attacks fighting. Also, because frankly, there's no way to do 32k in 20 turns. So I had to plan to use Armageddon.
They have Aglaya and Trevi to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mighty go?
He was exhausted, so he already went back to East.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thanked you, so thank you for your help, Miss Mem? Aglaya will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame.
Ah.
She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you two, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
And then she tries to kill us again. Is there anything we should know about this here ritual? I think my funniest loss is when I could have won with a Megidolon gem, and I made Aki Punch, only for Joker to heal from it XD. Oh. Also, Akiko. This is it. I will end this. Joker. Pathetic. It's time to throw down. Also, did you know, in order to make their accents authentic, the child actors from Harry Potter were forced to grow up in England? Oh, dang.
From what
That
Aglaya
cruel.
said, no one can predict what's going to happen. Because each Titan's divine authority...
It's time to throw down!
That's why I hope both of you can be
Is he
there
nice?
tomorrow. It'll bolster
no.
my confidence.
And a Jonkler's just like, anyways, we're healing to max HP at 3 AM. Also, yeah, that probably violates the Geneva Convention. Let's see. Oh, we charge a fee for appearances, good sir.
That can be on Aglaya's tab. She's also known as the Gold Weaver. Doesn't that name alone sound wealthy?
Kinda.
The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friends.
Howdy. So my rating on Joker, I rate him a don't fight him on Heartless out of 10. Howdy. I'm gonna stick to normals. Anyways. Yeah, but picked up on what? You should start observing people's body language and their micro-expressions. You learn a lot for them. I guess it's understandable, seeing as how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be the local gods of Emphorius, but a mortal ascending to something else altogether sounds like a lot to take in. Our car's scrapped, he lost contact with the crew, everything beyond the sky is taboo here. I'm gonna lose my login streak. It's a pity we can't send March a message, so she can help you finish your dailies. So, Stell is canonically a gacha gamer in a gacha game, and Don Hung, he knows enough about gacha games to understand gacha gamer lingo like dailies. Silverwolf has totally been visiting the Astral Express, hasn't she? So Finance Ascension, once the Finance Ascension ritual is over, we should start working on those problems of ours. For now, let's just head back to the bath chamber to rest and gather ourselves. Mem. Wait, how are you understanding each other? Don Hung. Butter vision. Damn. Oh. Butter vision is a gateway to telepathy.
What are you folks going to do?
Little known fact. Where the heck are we going? Ah, there. I love these! Not these ones, never mind. I hate these. I break them over and over again. Also, Ryuki misses butter people and Quadrus. I like the idea that March was frozen because she dared to have a voice. Oh no. Actually, I don't know if I've even seen that yet, or at least in game. I've seen pictures on Twitter. I've been spoiled on that, but I don't know if we're there yet. Maybe it's been too long. I can see your eyelids grow. Oh no! Stell, no! Don't let your eyelids grow heavy. No! Also, I forgot it's been too long, it's okay. Also, Kaze no Koe. The one's episode Firefly episode. Firefly featuring Sam as her menace. That would be kind of fire, kind of. So wait, something seems off. Do you not notice? See, that would be fire, and it would be fly. Hey. Yeah. Yep, wait, you got it. Wait. Yeah, almost same brain from real human. It may be fire, but would it be fly? It would be fly as hiffle. Wait, what? Hold on. She always talking just okay. You can speak full sentences. I didn't know she couldn't do that. So, I honestly think Mem is related to March. She literally has the same color scheme, and the voice sounds familiar. And I wonder if maybe the Herta from March's story quest in her head was actually right. As I remember when I think it was March was going through like backstories that she came up with for herself, and the Herta in her head basically said, "You are an Aeon." Like maybe she's just maybe like a piece of the Aeon of Remembrance or something. Or maybe an Emanator. I don't know. Also, let's see. Philly. Wait, so can you tell me about yourself now? You don't remember a thing about yourself. You have amnesia. Sounds familiar. Also, let's see. I also think March might end up being as Laia, with Mem being the half that she's missing to be as Laia. Am I cooking? Or cooking something. Also, Real Human says, I cast severe brain damage. I bring you my brain damage, Udine. Let's see. I was right about Sam and Firefly, at least. True. Good to know, Mem. Anyways, once again, it's all down to one gal and her dog. Wait, sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. I'm the main character. And I'll be the protagonist's bestest sidekick. Okay, Morgana. Also, let's see. He doesn't have enough of a brain to be damaged. Also, I see Noel's brain damage. Oh no. Also, I really like Mem. He's my family pet. Gosh. Open this book. Kaze no koe, hikari no subu. be... we're supposed to... Oh, there we go. Oop. That looks like Mighty on there. I'll record Mighty Amos' story on the empty pages. Hey, Mighty, you're wasting the Kool-Aid! How could you, Mighty? Among the soldiers, there was a famous city-state, Kremos. Place every warrior along.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
I saw a cliff like his father and burnt. Oh, what the heck?
Even the god of death turned him away.
God of death. God of death. Sea of souls.
Arrogant amateur historian.
I was to say, yes, the Tekken way to raise a child. Tekken Stone.
Is pomegranate.
That's Mighty in a nutshell. Flame Chaser's path has been lit. The fact that Mighty's was the first one to be lit. Is this spoiling us that he is going to get the flame? I can turn it into paper. Is there a way we can avoid meeting? Watches Estelle. Wait, you're making me read. Oh God, my brain. Estelle's brain is on overload. Is there any reward for this? And I get some primos. Oh. Oh, I do get rewards. Excellent. Take a look. It's in a book. It's reading Membo. Oh. Also, real human says, mem, 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 mem.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Finon.
Let's see, you made me think of that meme video
tomorrow.
featuring Scott. Wait, which one?
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akuma under Kefali's protection.
You know, it kind of sucks. I've never once seen the moon.
So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind, gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Bye.
Have you thought things through, then?
When you see the thumbnail, you will know. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start. The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning. But it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it.
So I was thinking, should we call it like a core ice now? Because it's no longer a flame, not blazing, or rock, cornerstone? So I like that Scott's screaming was enough to be used as a source as an instrument for YouTube poop style Star Rail videos. It's funny.
Miss Casterus, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
Casterus, do you think me and Nikador could be a good couple? Can you matchmake us? Also, real humans just also, dang, Twitch didn't let me do the haiku. Dang.
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
He's speaking the language of the meme. The language of the goons.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me
Hey,
of the
attention.
question I didn't get to ask.
There's the spiral abyss over there. And so many people suffering. I think we don't have that here in Honkai Star Rail. Am I right? Right?
Back in the temple with the scales of justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Casterus?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphorius. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Don Hung hadn't come up with an answer in time.
I know. I should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
It's like Atalaya's plan is somewhat working. Even though we kind of started bonding like on our own, but...
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Finon?
Every waking moment. I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaya's golden threads this time?
Oh, dang.
No one fools her, Lord Finon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikador would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Finon. Mighty often calls you Deliverer in jest. I don't believe he means it mockingly.
Also, Atalaya. You know, that would have sucked if those two died earlier. Thank God I didn't do that. Anyways, he opens her phone to Amphorius' Twitter. This Elon Musk is a good man, definitely. I have good ways of identifying people. It was definitely worth it to almost kill the people trying to save my world, just to test that they were good. Also, you just imagine dying. So I miss Rick Astley. I miss Bork.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual. I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the
History
world
exam.
helped her go over those piles of documents and
Does he
slates?
actually? Does he go to
I
school?
decided I was better off resigning myself to fate.
There are
That way I'd get more time to
Cryos
play and
Air
practice with
School.
my sword.
Cryos Air Academy, or My Cryos Air Academia. Now that I would watch. Let's see. If Astley, the mask was playable, I would pull him 100%. Oh, that would be amazing. Imagine if he was voiced by Rick Astley himself. Let's remove Mrs. Balls 18, dropping soon, let's go.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score. I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos Air's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
Damn Trippy, damn Trippy.
So High Priest Trevi can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Finon. I believe you'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Casterus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway.
Yeah, his ult would be like, you know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye, shoots his gun, shoots his gun. That would be based. I would love to see that. Someone may get a mod at least, if it doesn't happen.
My homeland have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime.
I mean, there's a way you can do that, it's just a one-time thing.
That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
Oh, what the? Where there? I saw Amphibious in a familiar corner.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit.
Also, Quadra says, Dane hurts.
I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next? Oh, keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos? Ta-da! Recognize this place? Heard a space station.
Yes.
The base of a genius and the cradle of science.
Somebody hurt us!
Look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herda's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact.
Is this like the, I think it's the Keeping Up with Star Rail? Like, is this like one of the Herda puppets glazing Herda, or is she glazing herself? And also talking to third person for some reason.
Remember this scene? Oh, it evokes
Oh, I remember
so
seeing
much
that, yeah.
emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herda, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noosa question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them. Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Fourth mirror?
I was just ramping it up.
Oh, it's like the fourth wall, I think. So can Herda's viewers, are they strong enough to see through like the fourth wall? How strong are most emanators than even the Aeons?
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droidhead. But guess what's the problem?
Droidhead is Gruelum, right?
They have no reaction whatsoever.
Wait, is Droidhead Nous or Gruelum? I feel like it's But also Real Humans is in a dropped.
Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated!
Ah, a classic.
But look at this, Madam Herda. You're standing before news here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real droid head here, can I?
Okay, droid head is nose. Okay.
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with?
You know, I can understand your dramatic flair. Also, some fun facts, the reason she is called the Herta is because when she was interviewed and was asked to put her name down, it's like, I don't have a last name. Whatever, the Herta. You couldn't come up with anything more creative.
Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station.
Also, the fact that Herta is the most broken DPS in the game right now. Wow, shoot.
Do you have any idea how much that costs?
How much? How much?
I'm not in charge of finance. Go pose that to Asta instead.
Bruh.
Oh, you don't know either.
I am Herda herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You know what? That's actually in character, I guess. Also, she's in fact super broken in content. All she needs is Ribby, and she breaks the game in half as someone with the Herda. Also, finally, erudition is meta. Took them long enough to go.
You're absolutely right, Madam Herda. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy.
Also, finally, Argenti is meta with Herta. Let's go.
With that said, Herda herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
Argenti's time is now. All the erudition units are coming out of the woodwork, finally being strong.
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herda. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact Steven instead.
Technically speaking, Jade is Jade's best partner, but like, Argenti is 1% worse, so he might as well be meta tier. Oh.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droidhead, only to screw up everything else?
Oh, she screwed up. She screwed.
All right. I get it.
Good that you do.
She isn't perfect. Ah, take that.
There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me.
She's a fraud.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
Can't view detailed info. Kinda out of curiosity, since we can get her in, we have her in the story. Oh. Should I stick with Firefly team, or should I see what story Herta's like? I really wish the game could let me view the detailed info so I would know if she's actually well built or shiz. Check out Herta's stats at least. Also, bruh, never mind. But I'm sticking with the tried and true team. I ain't risking it with that nonsense then. Anyways.
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much
Also, Herda is really good with
identical.
Serval too. Oh,
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
now we call this the reuse of assets.
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant.
Ah, damn.
Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted.
Also, is this important for the story, or because it feels kind of boring? It's a little bit like the prison arc for Fontaine. I don't know.
Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine.
It is? Okay.
If routine trials and maintenance on
So I
such
kind of just want
elaborately
to kill more
sophisticated system are
gods and
already
stuff in
as bad as
Amphorius.
squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
To quote Mickey, it's a secret tool we need to use later. Man, I wish Nixter was here. A mystery Mousca-tool. Also, Real Human says, when in doubt, time to kill God again. I'm chasing down the god of fear, and I'll chase it. Wait, and I'll drag him into hell's fire? Or something like that.
Of course, all 3. No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go. Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold? Brr, I'm already frosting out.
I always thought we were freezing.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herta Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the
Let's see.
ultra-low temperature
You can-
here,
it's-
the space station
that's
would
a
have long
surprise.
blasted up into the sky.
That's a surprise tool that'll help us out later. Oof. King Troglodyte, damn.
But aren't we already in the sky?
We're like diamonds in the sky.
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right?
It's a little something to pad out the runtime for this part of the story.
We have to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to
Also,
avoid
I really like her as a
shadowy
character. I love how I don't give a shiz she is. Her smugness. It's been a while since we've last seen her, but I feel like it's still pretty, like, it's pretty in touch with how she was before anyways. I'm pretty sure she is aware though. I think I remember like at the very beginning of the game, she was like, you know, at least I'll treat your rights pretty like fair, somewhat. The other Genius Society members would be a lot worse to you. She said something like that. Like just use you until you're no longer helpful, then toss you out. In which case, yeah, she kinda is. She is the better deal out of most of them. Definitely better than Dr. Primitive. Personally, I'd still trust Squirrel over her.
Grace and elegance. Time to cleanse the filth.
Dreams do come true.
Now, come on.
Some value.
Let's say, quick, add more filler dialogue. Maybe a random fight scene. Zeus, give me random enemy to fight to make story here slightly more interesting, and my life is yours.
lingers. Incense ascend.
Please stay tuned.
No.
Zeus, I have bubble. And dead things.
Eternal. Grace and elegance.
Gonna go out. All out this time.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Whoops. Zeus, let me win my next 50-50 next week and my life is yours.
I will claim success.
Zeus, give me Persona 6 and the Persona 4 remake and my life is yours.
Looks like one of those memory bubbles. It's not worth that much attention. You'll find many more in other zones.
Is that so?
That's all, folks.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
Ron May.
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them.
Computing stings?
No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Yeah, no, Ron May probably left those here. Also, see, my GF saw Herta. He was like, yo, that's me. And I'm like, well, I guess I have a Firefly and Herta GF. Smug Firefly sounds fun. I could totally see that being a member of, like, Firefly's team, to be honest. Like the other damn units from that one animated shorts with Firefly. I could see that. I hope there are still more of them out there. I hope it's not just Firefly, because those could be amazing characters. Plus, a potential full team of Sam units could be sick. Yo, by the way, Dino, Bloodborne 2 is real. Or to put it...
The mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madam Herta? You have these powerful supercomputers and what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
You know, it's probably important for, like, the players to know the information, but, like, why does her own mirror need to ask her these questions?
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
Sounding. Incense ascend.
Please stay tuned.
Here we go. Propagation destruction time. It's me. It's Bloodborne 2 from software. It looks like Bloodborne 2, but due to Sony IPC law, due to Sony IP law, it's not. Still, we should scream like it is Bloodborne 2, though it isn't.
The mood is set just let the show begin.
Target detected.
So it's like a spiritual successor, basically. It's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, it's basically Bloodborne 2, it even has the same VAs.
Every victory is hard won. Sounding. Incense ascend.
Please stay tuned.
Let's see. The only thing is that it's called Dusk Blood, which, you know, has blood in it. Earth of Dusk Blood.
Existence is unison. There's more to life. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
The
truth for everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Like it's even the same dev, so it's basically Bloodborne too. Bloodborne at home. After 10 years it happened.
Help me! Goo from those bugs got under my reflective surface.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
What hands?
Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just
Now it's Bloodborne 2. They just can't call it Bloodborne 2.
Audience with droid heads.
Also, the weirdest thing is Switch 2 exclusive. They gave Sony a big middle finger. Dang.
Our last stop is the communication zone.
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
Whoops. Oh, I guess I gotta use it. There we go.
There's a memory bubble here too.
Just destroy the memory bubble.
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
Okay, hold on a second. So, I feel like I recall. I don't know if it's like just. If it's supposed to be just like. Also, Switch 2 reviews are great. I don't know if you saw them. Not really. I've seen like stuff trending on Twitter, but that's about it. Anyways, I have a theory as to what's going on. Heard have mentioned something about like, oh, there's bug slime on you. Just clean it with your hands. And the mirror was like, yeah, sure. She did, say I don't have hands. He asks a lot of questions about this place that you would think one of Herta's creations should know about already. Probably. And for some reason, it seems the mirror seems very interested in the memory bubbles. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to just make themselves, like... It's supposed to just make themselves, like, insusceptible, like, imperceivable to most people. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what Black Swan does, but... I'm starting to think maybe the fourth mirror is actually, like, a member of the Garden of Recollection. But, like, just really bad at their job. I don't think Black Swan would be this bad at infiltrating their Herta space station. Yeah, what is that theory, smiley face? Also, I don't know, I haven't played this game. Dang. That being said, do you think Black Swan, regardless if I'm right or not, do you think Black Swan could hypothetically, like sneak her way into the Herta space station to get memories without Herta noticing, or? I'm pretty sure, I think she's an emanator in her own right, of remembrance, but, when she tried messing with Black Swan in that one trailer, she, got messed up pretty badly, but that was also because she kind of went directly into Acheron's mind, of all people. If she avoided if she avoided Herta, just, like, looked around the station, maybe she'd be fine? Plus, actually, given Herta's normal behavior, she'd probably just not give a shit that Black Swan's there. Also, let's see, hold on. 100%? Or if Herta noticed, she'd be like, that's funny. Well, go ahead. Yep, pretty much. Like, I don't think she even brought her real self over the station was first attacked. Or I don't know if she's ever really brought, like, the Herta to the space station at least in the story until this point. She has not cared about it being attacked several times. Even during the story where Silverwolf gets her account spanned, it was just her puppet taking care of stuff. Screw them. You couldn't even be bothered to bring her real self there. Some of you humans, but that's just a theory. A game theory. think about it, Amphorius is owned, like, it's... I think paths related to it include tradition and remembrance, right? What if they actually just straight up know each other? Like, maybe they both part in, like, the creation of Amphorius. That could be kind of cool. Anyways.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herta.
Oh.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droid Head and the space station. Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droid Head could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
Oh, damn.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror steam. And here, mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears.
Although you have hands, apparently.
This dome seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job, and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herta, behind you.
It's Dio.
What does she want?
Herta to Herta communication, folks. Behold. Here we see the juvenile Herta speaking to the adult Herta.
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
The adult Herta displays dominance. Her much larger hat.
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default.
A replica personality module. Does that mean it has its own personality now, or...
And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on.
What is the utterly absurd module?
The attack, anything, everything module.
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such reasons?
You know, you never know, she just wants to have her puppets massacre everyone on the space station, you know? It's important to have the attack everything module just in case. You know, what if poor Madame Herta gets bored and decides to create a zombie apocalypse, but with her puppets? You know, for entertainment, it's important for her. The poor genius needs her entertainment to get her brain juices going.
Is enabled. Intruder detected. Rats, come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
Uh-oh.
These are...
Oh, wait, what the?
Hermetic remnants of the remembrance?
That's...
So do they...
I was about to say, can we actually fight Hertas?
Firefly Type 4 in position.
That would have been so funny, so... Okay, I guess we'll just fight these thingies. I mean, they had a model there.
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
Remembrance memes, eh?
That's not the only one. them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The absolutely not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
Why would you not give yourself permission to bypass that?
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just some toys to amuse myself with.
You know what, fair enough.
Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of this space.
Oops. Over to...
Incense ascent.
Please stay tuned.
long until she turns around. And...
Eternal.
The mood is set just let the show begin.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's see. Alright, this one.
Time to cleanse the field. Like until everything burns to ashes! Every victory is
Oh, that was fun. Okay, so now for those two.
Sound linger. Incense ascends.
Please stay tuned.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself. Existence is uniform.
Don't catch up.
Mordecai.
Like fire till everything burns to ashes! Fight to land! Firefly typhoon incense! Fight to land!
They're completely battered. Safe for their heads.
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm picking up signals for more puppets. Somewhere further in. Let's go take it.
I like how even when she knows what needs to be done, she doesn't want to destroy her beautiful face.
I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting. But we can leave that for later. Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
Alrighty. Or am I right? Am I right? Oh, what the... Is the tusk spear making smoke? Tusk spear, that's, just... Herta's just Herta's just standing over there, menacingly. I'm going to approach it.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
What makes this one special?
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Oh?
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
I did. Mirror.
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
Was the mirror in the fight canonically? Was it just like ramming itself into the enemies, or?
Eternal.
Oh, okay.
The mood is set just right. The show begin.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Somebody needs to talk to Ranmei about all the bugs that she's leaving in here.
I'm so angry. Burn to ashes! Set me aflame! You enjoying yourself? Be of your body and mind.
Let's improvise.
I will claim fate. Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Attack detected. Yeah.
Dreams do come true.
This is more than that fight.
Here we go again.
Recalibrating.
Down goes the button.
That was close. I almost shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
Damn.
I take it you've taken care of the problems in all three zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with.
It's you.
It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
Oh, here we go. Also, really says she's just like me.
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herda. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team for Mirror.
Wait, what?
Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Oh, wait.
Parasite of the Remembrance. Do
Oh,
you
damn.
truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself?
Okay, so I think I was right that someone of the Remembrance is here, but it wasn't the mirror?
Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Huh. Oh, it's like, yeah, she looks like like the person for the Forgotten Hall.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad.
To be fair, I don't really like the memory of recollection people after what happened in the March 7th quest. You could kill this one.
Right, stay alive. And again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
I mean, she was also talking out loud, so he definitely doesn't stand a chance.
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me?
He's about to get off screen.
I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything.
Oh?
Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything.
Oh, damn.
Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
He really just went and said, you ain't shiz.
Hush now. Keep quiet.
Oh.
This is my moment to shine, so just listen.
Okay, the hands coming out of the mirror as this poor person is getting sucked in. I don't know what to say about this scene exactly. Like, also, God, she is so cool. I kind of love how delusional she is. I don't know how to. I'm trying to put it into words. Her ego, her kind of crazy scariness, like also with the cheeky little like the way she's touching the memo snatcher's face as they're about to die or something. It's but also Roger says I kind of love how delusional she is, and I know, I think I get why you like Sparkle now. I'm glad to see that you understand. I have seen the light. Beautiful, sassy women that can easily kill me. It's a wonderful type. I like Herta the red flag.
You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
Oh! You know what? That I can see what I can't work. That's a big job, I can imagine, for a member of the Memory Recollection. One of the worst people they could have brought in for something like this, though. She did, in fact, suck at her jobs. Like, maybe Black Swan could have pulled this off, I don't know. Probably. Maybe not. Actually, to be fair, after what happened with Acheron, I don't know if she would even bother trying to take the memories of a Aeon. Let's see. To be fair, both my GF and I like Herta, so we can be her together. We can like her together, XD. You know what could really work? Since Herta is I'd say it's accurate to say she's kind of narcissistic. You two both cosplay as Herta. One of you can be the Herta, one of you can be a puppet. Also, I think Swan would be like, I'd leave. Yeah, I'd rather leave, yeah. I ain't touching that. Acheron, like, going into Acheron's mind was, like, near death. Aeon is just gonna be eradication of her soul or something. Also, now I'd be the puppet, my GF is the Herta. Valid.
And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you.
The VA is doing things. Also, wait a minute, I just realized. Is that six-phased ice? That's like starting to creep up on the Memo Keeper, or that's the same color scheme. Oh, Quadri says, yeah. Was it Herta that sealed March away into six-phased ice when the Astro Express found her? Game theory, but also, I'm so happy I pulled for her, and I feel bad that I didn't. Maybe I played the story earlier.
As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go.
That giggle at the end.
Think I only have fourth mirror following me around? Oh, then you let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of
so that was the reason that her fourth
brazen
mirror was
thief
acting like that.
two?
I thought like when it mentioned the hand, even though it doesn't have hand. I should wait, no. They do have hands, because that's what's dragging the Memo Keeper in right now, actually. That's wrong. Like, I thought it was supposed to be intentionally like the Memo Keeper as the mirror slipping up, but having the mirror play the fool while the other mirrors were watching this guy the whole time was actually pretty clever too. Also, for the fact, the Herta voices Biken and Strive. The crazy contrast in personality.
Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror. As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
Damn, Herta. I am indeed judge and executioner. I don't give a fudge. Also, the duality of Patty Matson, the Herta, and a Care Bear. Also, as for 100th of a lifetime, I'm assuming she's going by human years and saying that, like, you're gonna be in there for 1 year? Like, assuming a human would live for, like, around 100 years? But what if this Memo Keeper... Also, Quadrus, yep. But I was also thinking, what if, since, you know, there's all kinds of alien species around here, what if this Memo Keeper actually happened to be a member of, like, a long life species? So for her to, it's like, actually, you're gonna be here for like 1 billion years or something. Like, depending on how long this particular person's lifespan would most likely be.
Oh, cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get Droid Head looking this way.
Damn, degrading her as you're doing this, damn her. Like, your weak, pathetic little bits of path energy could help me a little bit. It might get me a little bit closer to talking to Droid Head. Like, that's also the fact, like, that's pretty much all she will amount to while she's in the mirror.
Oh, I should make myself clear.
Oh, here we go.
I said 100th of a lifetime?
Let's see, I was gonna, for a second I thought Dino was gonna say, as Herta, you weak, pathetic B-word. That's what Herta would say. Yeah, absolutely. At least if it weren't for the fact that, you know, kids play this game. That's what Herta would say now. Your weak little bee energy will be helpful for me to talk to a god, maybe. Also see, Screaming Chicken is here. What's up? What's up, Screaming Chicken? It is good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Right now, you're just in time to watch, Madam Herta over here, send someone into the Shadowverse. Shadow Realm. Also, Quadra says to Screaming Chicken, you're witnessing both a roast and a murder live. Truly a wonderful spectacle. Yeah, when I say 100th of a lifetime...
I meant my lifetime.
Oh. How long is your lifetime?
At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
Okay, actually, you know what? The fact that she was non-specific might actually be better, because then... It's like... I think it's like what they do to Japanese prisoners. Like, they basically don't tell you when you're going to get executed, so you just have to spend the rest of your life in prison just waiting for, like, when it, like, just anticipating it's gonna happen eventually, but you don't know when. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But also, Quadra says, oh, she's dead. Do you know how long her lifespan is, or? Is it like in some external media? But also, I know earlier, it seems boring for her to hold my staff. I apologize, Madam Herta. I'm gonna let you cook. FF4, we don't need to see it anymore. I want to just keep seeing this. At least over 1,000. Wait, what? Minimum is 1,000. Actually, I think I remember I think it was said before in the game that she managed to make herself younger at some point. Is that what you mean, or? If she can't do that, then that's pretty much immortality. Assuming nothing bad happens. Also, Quadra says, yeah. 1/100th of possibly infinity. Bad news to the person in the mirror.
This is yummy.
Is the mirror eating her?
Well, cut that out. Those weird noises make me seem like I got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Jesus.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart turn this tender?
This is a tender heart.
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, droid head, you better not snub me.
Awesome memory lady. They're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. I forgot which movie that's from, but I still love it. And it all ends here. Let's see. Illnow's Ghost Poor Herta. Oh, Troll 2. My favorite band movie of all time. Interact with the terminal and try to speak with Naus.
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible.
And Ryuki misses the Screaming Chicken. Yo. Oh.
Right. Now's not the time to wallow in this stuff. Droid head, will you answer me?
Approach the first mirror to advance the audience's progress.
We picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear.
Is now speaking to her in the binary code? 0001. Does anyone know what that translates to? 0011.
Is this binary arithmetic?
Oh yeah, I was right. Okay. Binary code, let's see. It was fitting that the Herda is the first character to be tier 0 in all game modes. Kinda. Also, okay, so 001 is 1, and then the other one? Is this supposed to be 2, or like, is it counting up? Then 4 ones. Also, watch it all become like, oh, real humans is stats 3. Watch it all become like, haha, you translated this, you nerd. Imagine if Nous was actually just a big troll. That'd be amazing. Like, it's just a bigger Herta, basically. Okay, so 1, 3. Then 1, 3, 15. What is it doing? What is it? If it's like an exponential thing, I don't know what the equation is. And then 0002 is. Wait, hold on, let's see also. Okay, Voice of Path 1 says 1, 3, and then Path 2 says 15 and this one. That's not binary. Huh.
Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic.
Okay, I heard it caught on to that.
Is this some kind of prank?
Huh.
Madam, Herda, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me.
Okay, wait. Wait a minute, this door isn't locked, but also 0126. What the heck? Also, Quad just says, haha, got you, nerd. Got you. It's not binary code.
Door? Locked? No. This isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
Okay, so she's hearing voices. Could it just be like someone entered the room? Or... Because, you know, there are a bunch of people working in the Herta space station. Although, I feel like she would probably just tell her staff to, like, not interrupt her, but... Maybe Ron May or, like, another Genius Society member came in.
Madam,
Oh.
those lads outside.
Oh, there's people outside, okay. Screw them, me boys. I kind of hope it's Screwlum. I would like to imagine, like, one of the only people that she would not try to kill on the spot or something, or interrupting her trying to talk to Noose, would be, like, Screwlum, because he's just such a chill guy. He's like, who is it? Oh. Hey, Screwlum. I guess, what do you want? I forgot what her nickname for Screwlum was.
Wanna listen in on them?
Kinda giggle, I like it. Meanwhile, the way it's spelt in the dialogue makes it sound like the third mirror is doing like a goofy laugh. Like, yuck. Oh gosh. I'll do it again, Mickey. Yuck. The difference between the voice delivery and the way it's written. But also, let's see. It hurts. Forgot to take meds again today. Let's see. Oh, it's Screwlum. Escort him out, but don't kill him. It would be bad for the simulated universe. Also, yuck! Mix! Block this mix! Oh god, Donald! Donald, help! Go, extract that guilty gear strike! I don't know if it's still getting, if it still peaks or not peaks. Maybe it didn't. Was the thing that was taking the Mickey voice from us before just that one audio filter? And also, Screamy Chickens. Oh, gotta go have a nice stream. Alright, take care then, Screamy Chicken. Hope you had a good time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you. Also, Mickey, you lost the 50-50. I heard it better nice. Yay, we did it. Yuck, Mickey, your luck is trash. Oh gosh, me and Maxie here, we got all the 5 stars we wanted. Also, it was a bit quiet, but I heard it much better this time. Yay!
Third mirror, stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait, did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
Actually, I think I remembered one of the mirrors mentioned earlier, like contacting Stefan. What if Stefan or Stefan? What if that dude from the Genius Society it's just him coming in with Screwlum, and he's just like, "Oh, you wouldn't hurt to." I thought, Mickey, you're gonna have to wail while we're dolphins. That's unfortunate. Looks like you're gonna have to get another live-action remake to get gacha money. That's the only reason we actually do this. For a cheap book. Also, those lads outside. Oh, it's my fans about to pull for me. Imagine Herta just getting vacuumed away from here just to end up in somebody's pulls. Like, wait, why am I at the Astral Express? Is that the Trailblazer? How did I get here? Awesome. Oh. I think it's just 2 people like watching over Herta's like passed out body on the ground.
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Uh-oh. Let's see. No, Herta would just take a train and end up at the Express and be like, oh, that's my only inconvenience. Oh, Mr. Yang. Okay, so it's Welts and... Go, baby! Oh, wait, no, it's 2 lads. And they said lads. So, guys, so... It has to be Sunday, because Don Hung is in Euphoria, so it's those 2 days. Sunday and Welts? Should be. Because they said Mr. Yang, and then... Vera said the 2 lads said the lads outside, so multiple guys, I'm pretty sure. Also, Boot Hill is just there instead. Howdy. Mr. Wilt came and called me about a situation in Amphorius. So, for some reason we came over here. I'm Boot Hill. For Boot Hill reasons, I am here.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do...
Uh-oh.
No, don't even think about it. Whoever you are,
better not interrupt me right now.
Uh-oh.
I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droidhead.
This is the embodiment, this is like the godly embodiment of someone really close at winning a match in a video game, and your parents coming in, telling you gotta come down for dinner. Also, speaking of Boot Hill, I have to, we posted this while we were on break, and I could finally post this. Oh, okay. Let me see. Forky F. Oh, it's America Fudge, yeah. I saw it.
America! Oh, yeah! Coming again to save the model fudge day, yeah, America! Oh, yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah! IPC, your game is through. Now you have to answer to.
I love this VA. I love it.
So lick my boot and suck on my head, America! Oh, yeah! What you gonna do when it comes for you now? It's a dream that we all share. It's a hope for tomorrow. Oh yeah! Move here! Oh yeah! Stick shooter! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
I don't know if they can actually, I don't know if they can, but since they use the official voice actor, imagine if they somehow put the song in the game and like have it just like part of his. They have him play it like when he makes an intro or something. Like I'm thinking like Alucard in Hellsinger Ridge. Like he just has like he has like a music box that he plays. So that there's dramatic, so there's this like awesome music for his intro when he comes in. He's got flair to him. I remember seeing him dancing while he was getting shot at in his trailer. Maybe in character. I'll say this is a Mao. I like how he said Sampo, and everyone was like, wait, what? Wait. Hold on. I didn't pay attention to that. Wait. Oh, wait.
Still around. Trailblazing. Astral Express. Boot Hill. Sheriff Star. Mark 7. Don Hub. Ron Young. Good Lee. Paw. Sampo.
Fork no. Fork no.
I mean, nice lady. Sunday. Sorry about that. I didn't mean it. Wait, come back.
Wait, he said the F word at the end. They fixed the synesthesia beacon. They also said the F word. They did it. When everyone said Sunday, when he said Sunday, everyone laughed. You know, I kind of do like that, even though I've gotten to like Sunday a bit more. I feel like it makes sense for like even for a redeemed villain to like have to deal with the fact that like people aren't going to forgive them. At least not a lot of them are probably going to forgive him for what he did. They like just gotta work through it. Yeah, they let Boot Hill say bleep. Heck yeah.
Is something wrong, Madam Herda?
So the Astral Express, but Boot Hill doesn't know that. That's true. I guess you do it. Technically, the MC has the option to not entirely trust Sunday, if I remember correctly. At least there's like some dialogue when you're like inviting him to the Astral Express. Plus, I don't really know for sure about like what March, Don Hung, and Himiko think. Maybe just like indifference, or it's been a while, but I just remember mostly like it was like Welch that was around with Sunday while he was like facing his past self and all that. Let's see. Is something wrong, Madam Herta? Herta. Sorry, I just felt very American. Madam Herta, does America exist in this universe?
No, that's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
Okay, so it is Sunday. Voices is chat. It's also dinos. She's just listening into the stream. Like, hey, you all can't be here. Get off this. Oh, turn off your stream. I'm talking to a god. My pleasure. Wait, what's Sunday gonna do?
Wait, what are they up to?
I don't know if this technically counts, but if she's if her real life body is apparently like not like fainted or something. I think that's what they said earlier. Hold on. Oh, no, I can't see it. Okay. It looks like I think they said it looks like she passed out or something. If that's the case, if this is like in her mind, I guess maybe theoretically Sunday could affect it the way he can affect people's minds in the dreamscape. Oh, is he gonna force her out when she's about to talk to Nos? Let's see, Sunday. And so, this is how you turn Madam Herta into a Gundam. Well, yo! And then Herta just wakes up and her body's covered in like cardboard replicas of a random Gundam that's, well, like a cardboard cosplay of a Gundam. Oh! Yep. He's doing the thing. I don't know if it's gonna be like a whole... Actually, it might be a whole playable boss becomes worse thing. They didn't really... They kind of did that with Don Hung. Like, they gave him Imbiber Lune and he just never uses it anymore. But like... Sunday's ability to like mess with people's minds like he did in the Dreamscape could be really frickin' OP. It's actually kind of a lot like Aglaeus thing, now that I think about it. Like when he was like silencing their tongues so they can't, searing their tongues so they can't tell lies in the Dreamscape, like adventuring. During that one scene, and it's like, yeah, 14 hours to live. Like, it would give me a really... It would probably be similar to Aglaea, where, you know, that would probably cause issues with, like, getting trust from people, but... It would be a really OP way to make sure, like, the Trailblazers never have to worry about someone betraying them. Sunday can just go, "Are you evil?" Yes! Great! Get him out of here. Also see Sunday. Oh, wait, no. I mean, Sunday is meta playable-wise. That's true, but like, I'm talking more so like, I guess, in the lore. It's like, no amount of potential buffs to Imbibe Your Lune in-game is going to address why he hasn't been doing shiz with his awesome dragon form in the story. Also Sunday, accidentally hearing chat through Herta. Disorderly noise. I'm sorry. Here's I haven't gotten it all out of my system yet. Oops.
Is this the harmony?
Yes.
Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
Oh, she can break through that. Oh, damn. Have you tried pinching her?
presumptuous feathers. Who are you to interrupt Madame Herta's experiment?
Also, Herta, is this the Harmony? Sunday holding a gun? Yes. And I will show you the harm in Harmony. Have I got it?
Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen this yet.
Forget it. Mira, let's just leave.
Oh.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now. Asking for the only reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. No, we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please, you know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp.
Uh-oh.
Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Also, Madame Herta, money? What's that? Is that a thing that's Asta's about? I think she's in charge of that stuff. I don't know if she's selfless, but I guess it's probably more beneficial to her to have the Astral Express on her good side, so.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back.
Herta wants to study cells, so yes.
You're finally awake.
Hey, that's true. She's staring at us. She's And hey, it's the boys. It's the boys.
You two?
Oh.
Hello, Herta.
My plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
You know, the pouty face is kind of cute. Even if she would probably kill anyone that sees this face in an instant. Also, man, Sunday's huge rip is great. I know we saw it before, but I love it. I get it. We see the fit Sunday. Is that how it goes, or? I'm pretty sure that's it. We see the fit Piccolo. Oh yes, we see the fit Piccolo. Okay, you know, I got it right.
Your plan?
I imagine Sunday as a boomer, but he's the age of a zoomer. But he's Sister, what are you talking about? Stop getting on my case, bro. Your Riz is in the negatives. Robin, please. Stop getting into the internet. The brain rot is getting to you. Robin, what is mewing? Robin, stop.
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan.
Sunday to his evil dad later. Dad, what is Riz? His dad. Your god. Mr. Something Oak. Is Riz, I think. I'm pretty sure like part of that guy's name was Oak. For some reason.
The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout, and that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
Did she not, like, send a notice to anyone about all this, or?
How did you get in?
So I might have put a black hole in your wall. Also, that is why they made that plan to make everyone sleep in Penacony. They wanted to stop the brain rot because it infected Robin. New headcanon unlocked. Her scar wasn't a bullet, it was to surgically remove the brain rot. They wanted the brain rot to leak through her neck.
The door wasn't locked.
Bro.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Hello, I am Sunday. I am supposed to be in jail, but...
Looks like Madame Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Yeah, to be fair, she doesn't seem like the person to waste time like reading newspapers or any of that.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
I was gotta say, glad to see that Sunday has its VA still. Him, Welt are doing good. I don't know about the Trailblazer, but then there's just... I think March is fine also, but then it's just Himiko and Don Hung. I think at least within the Astral Express.
And this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child?
I mean, he's not really that impressive anymore, technically. He's a cool guy, but like, he's kind of stripped of like all his power in Penacony and all that, so.
In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there, but it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphorius, Madame Herta.
Oh, they're gonna get Herta's help to save us. So that's how it ties into the larger story.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it?
Oh, okay, so Himiko asked her about Amphorius, okay.
Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphorius in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the divine Amphorius team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Belarus's likeness in the next season.
Next season?
I hope that is some help to you.
Is Amphorius like a video game to them, or? Maybe it's not like a team. And their crest emblem could be like a logo. What if Amphorius this whole time has been like Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, but it's just everyone is refusing to get deleted. And that's what the Black Tide is. I also called this earlier. Welcome to my crib. Oh god, it's gonna be cursed. Be goated with the sauce. Oh, so why? Let me show this Skibbity and this Sigma. No more grind sets. Also, I knew HSR was Final Fantasy XIV. I see John Rise is here. Yo, Dino. What's up, John Rise? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Also, I thought the Black Tide was just an oil spill. Oh no, it's like this big evil abyss thing going on in Emporius. Don't worry about it.
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it though. Didn't the
It
Astral
came at the
Express
worst
already
time of
depart
brain
some
rot.
time ago?
Al. Yep.
Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
The brain rot will ruin me,
Well,
perhaps.
that's because
Also, Coffee Bot's here.
we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If Amphorius is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Well, two of us have to.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
Okay, so the Astral Express crashed into two rocks, and we can't get out. We kinda just need you to tow us. It's actually not that bad. Also, Quadris. Oh god, I thought of something worse. Uh-oh. John writes this. Wait, is the Black Tide just a villain in Ungoli? I don't know.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphorius.
Yep.
And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
Uh-oh. With Amphorius at Tyranno's private bath chamber. Hey, it's almost like the Astral Express trio was back together. Em can only say mem? Yep, pretty much. That's kind of her thing. The vortex of a Genesis. He's a Pokemon!
It's still early.
Oh, wait, you're right.
Where to now?
Kinda is, like she's a Pokemon.
Oh, majesty of the 12 titans, pillars of the world. We
Hi,
seek your
Hayden.
divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think blood made of gold is healthy, Trippy. Okay, anyways.
Your guests are here, finally. We can begin the ritual now.
Hi.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already. I told him he should be nursing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Are we in a PG Bloodborne? Oh no.
So, I'm ready to begin.
Alright, before we get started, I see Quadra sent us something cursed. Oh boy, here we go. Grind up, now hit the gritty. Across the stands and paths we keep to dawn. A skibbity, we keep an unending grind set. Grind up, now hit the gritty. Across the stands and paths we keep grind the vibe. Thank you for that, Quadra. And now Finance ritual can begin with that beautiful music.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared.
Repeat the words, it declared. It declared. Also, Firefly, hearing their brain rotted if I could stop one heart from breaking. That was goated with the sauce by Sigma Stell. Stell's like, for real, for real.
Oh, prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos heirs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great lance of fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finon of Ides Elysiae.
Imagine a world where everyone was infected with brain rot except Sparkle, and now she's the most sane person in the world. I could see her going back to being an idol like she was in one of her trailers. Like, it would be like a joke. It would be kind of like a Joker thing where, like, oh God, I don't stand out anymore. Oh no. And then they just kind of go back to a life of a modern mediocrity, I guess. Sparkle gets a normal office job to try to stand out. Yes. To quote Joker from, I think it was Batman the Brave, the Bold, I had to be average.
Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Also, fun fact, the drunk lady voice you hear in the fountain is also Hayden, so Hayden is talking to Hayden XD. Hayden to Hayden communication. I'll click and hold to submit the core. Complete your objective. That's freaking bright. Also, I swear, I thought I heard it say Sasa Lele.
This furious constellation is illuminated.
He can't spell right. He can't. John writes a sail. Nah, it's Sasa Lele.
Vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Finon. Do not make us question this decision.
Okay, Jason.
Lord Nias?
Yo. Also, Sasa Lele is the paradox form of Tapu Lele, where I can't spell. It's Tapu Lele with, dyslexia.
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor. Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable black tide.
Let's see what I heard. Heavy Nana.
You must accept a trial of divinity.
Ituna. Walk for now.
Prove that you possess an
You do not know
indestructible
Tuna.
will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Embrace the fish, Finon.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan.
Also, Andre Paul, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time with us today. And also see you redeemed the bread, so. It's your redeem. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good time here with us at Honkai Star Rail.
For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphorius needs.
Squawada on death to.
Come with me, Finon of Ides Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friends.
Finon died that day.
Lord Finon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait. And
Wait until my banner, my friends. Wait, so when is your banner happening? I have no friggin' idea. No friggin' idea. Oh well. Alright, chat with the cryos hairs. Hey, Castorus.
You truly are prepared, Lord Finon.
You seem worried. Did you speak to him?
Yes, there was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Finon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting.
So I'm not gonna lie, Castorus is my third favorite girl. You can guess the other two. I mean, Firefly's definitely. Let's see. Another one. Oh, probably Tin Young. Firefly, Tin Young in that order from first to second. You have smiley face? Yikes. Hello, Hayden. She's sleepy.
Snowy.
I mean, no, it's actually Fuja. Alright. My mistake. Two different, very different people. Alright. Thank you for that, Trippy.
Finon steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
What if he dies? Yeah, what if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through. You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity.
Oh, that's you. Wait, so the curse of immortality, is that Tribby? Or... Because immortality is definitely not the issue for Castorus, sadly. The exact opposite.
But not Finan. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity.
Also, see, can you talk to the fountain? Ooh, maybe. Also, if he fails, he won't. Oil needs his banner money. But what if he does die? Oh, well, then there's gonna be a lot of Kevin stans that are gonna be very pissed on Twitter. It's gonna be, what the frick was her name? It's gonna be that one lady from Genshin all over again, Senora, yeah. That's the name. Yeah. He also said, including me. Valid, though.
There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
I feel like between this and some stuff that she and Tribby said a while ago in the story, are all the Cryos heirs just are they all gonna die? Feels like they're all like
still too late.
Leading up to that or something. Oh, I missed the party, bro. Also, this all feels like foreshadowing to his possible fates.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean
he's doing it.
The flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finon's test isn't over yet. Prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Why, thank you. Isn't it nice to be polite?
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. That does not mean we lack etiquette.
Fair enough. Also, you know, maybe it's weird to be thinking about this, but like, why does Castorus have like elf ears? Every other human here has regular human ears. Why are Castorus' ears in particular pointy? Is she a different species, or? Because the elf ears are like the only things that let you tell what a regular Videodra is from a regular human. Also, Quadra says, why not? It's cute. Well, yes, but like biologically, how did it happen? I don't think it would be uncute to have regular human ears too. There must be some significance in here. Also, Andre Pro's design choice. I might be going full full English teacher in here, but there must be a reason why she has elf ears. But why? Also mighty. Oh right, the core flame. The core flame for Finon. The core flame specifically made for Finon. Finon's core flame. That core flame? Agilea. Yes, that's one. And John Rise says, when two people fall in love, they go and do unspeakable acts. When two people fall in love, they do the thing in Sims called woohooing. They also grab some pliers and just extend their kids' ears or something, I don't know. They just stretch their kiddos' ears out, just cuz.
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past.
I mean, what fictional character isn't?
I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Phainon.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
I want to be the storyteller. Also, real humans is when two people fall in love, they'll eventually die.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Phainon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect.
Damn. Also, Quadra says, what fictional character isn't? Sampo. I mean, the way he talked, with Giovanni during the... during the Aetherium Wars event. Like, hinting at Sparkle before she was in the game. It sounded like he was afraid of her, so... Also, you know what? I forgot. Oh, wait, no, wait. I didn't know one redeemed first, Lamau. I did not notice that, actually. Like, congrats on getting first while no one was looking Eldritch. Congratulations. South 100. Get the happy emotes. Also, I win. Let's go, Eldritch. And John Rice is what? Wow. He was hiding undercover this whole time. Real Human says, I was waiting to see how long until someone noticed. Evidently, someone did. Also, Eldritch says, hey, Tamino. Hello, Eldritch. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on snatching first from under everyone's noses. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you enjoyed the Honkai Star Rail story. Also, Quadra says, it took 3 hours for someone to notice. Through stealth mode. Also, Eldritch's victory is mine. He saw an opportunity and took it.
He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him.
Damn. Phainon had an edgy arc.
The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysosaur. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge?
Is he gonna pull a Shadow the Hedgehog? Also, Quadra says, why not both?
I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Wait a minute! Elysium?
Is something wrong? Don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you.
Oh?
This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
You heard it when she mumbled, right? Yeah,
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it.
She has Mems VA, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she has to.
All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
And then he's gonna become the villain. He's gonna kill everyone. Everyone's gonna be afraid of him. He's gonna make it completely wrong. I'm kidding.
But...
Maybe.
What's the matter? This is a good card.
be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know.
I don't want to be a hero. I don't want a hero wait until the end of the night. Also, real human says, I love committing acts of treason. I love committing war crimes. Also, Quadra says, Elysia, happy. I sense the sound of millions screaming over my appearance and losing their janes. Uh-oh.
Grandpa and Grandma said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silizii, could you become a deliverer then?
I don't know if it was something that I was only dumb. I was dumb enough to not notice yet, but Elysia is in the name of his birthplace. ID's Elysia. That's Elysia. But you gotta be strong, you gotta be quick, you gotta be fresh from the fight. But I don't wanna be a hero! But also, yep.
Do I have to leave the village?
I was gonna make that choice for you.
If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silizii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here. Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Oh, fairies! Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Me after waiting 2 patches for you to get to this part. Finally, I'm free. I can talk about her. Let's go.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Okay. Oh, board the Astral Express. Okay. Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach.
She's gonna love this special bland meal. Also, so I don't know if you saw that detail. Wait, what? Again, it was meant to be vague on that art. Oh. I just saw them holding hands. I think. But that wasn't them holding. Oh. I saw their hands, I'm pretty sure, at least. Wait. I can't go back. Wait. Want me to tell you? Can you send a picture also so I could, like, I can have a visual aid? Actually, no, you can just tell me and I'll look it up. Fine on backstory. Let me find a pic because oh wait, let me find a pic because spoilers. Okay. Thank you, ads. I can't wait to see just how badly I wasn't paying attention. I guess I'll just keep going through the story in the meantime. Gladly, why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling
I didn't think
unwell.
Nintendo 2's trademark will taste. Nintendo Switch 2 trademark will taste. Better than the first one, probably. Maybe it'll be a little crunchy, but I'm sure it's fine. March, I'm coming in, okay? Are you winning, March? Oh, uh-oh, here it comes. Oh no, she dropped the food! Man, her birthday this year sucked.
It's still early.
Man,
Where to now?
darn global cooling ruining her birthday. Let's see, we can farm jades. Wait, we can farm jades off of her. Someone get to me, pickaxe. Get to me. We got a job to do. Okay, so are we done with the 3.0 story and going into 3.1 now? Up, Trippy. Little Gray, are you free right now? Let's see. Yep, I'm away. Sure. Oh, well, that's a lot of stuff. How do you know we're able to grow mold from boredom? Send me word, I'll be there immediately. No, that's just a little favor we'd like to ask. When we woke up, our favorite book was gone. We can't find it anywhere. Triane's about to cry. Whoever took the book, we gotta kill him. We gotta kill him. Protect the children. Oh, Triane did not. Oh my. At this point, we'll have to find a diviner to help. Aren't y'all diviners? Let's see. Oh, I'm missing a lot of stuff. Andre Pro says you finished the 3.0 patch story. Yeah. I made a mistake with the arts. Emotes. Hang on, let me fix that. Okay. Alright, all's looking good. I read through everything. Let's see. Aren't you guys diviners? Let y'all know how to do that. You do that? Okay. Not the same. Different Fate Titans bring different directives. There's a super duper mega ultra powerful diviner in Okima called Pasleia. Allegedly, she can tell the future just by dreaming. Due to past circumstances, it's not advisable that we meet her, so... Little Gray, please. 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 All three of us said please, so you must go, okay? Alright, fine. I do kind of wish they had, like, the slightly differing icons. They are talked, but... Oh. Achilleia, okay. You do the Droma's workshop. Oh, I like dinos, yes. Ocean's broken out there. Do you think I could take a look? Unpaid labor again. Let's see. There we go. I can see the future. Image sense. Alright, let me see. No. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't really freaking pay attention. I thought the left side was like, I thought it was like two people's two people's shoulders, but no, it's... Oh god, I thought Angeleia's status at see you at the balls. Angeleia, what the frick? you're not Co, but also... Yeah, no, I was horribly wrong this time. I need to pay more freaking attention. I was close with my guess about what was going on with the freaking remembrance lady infiltrating the Herta space station, and then I thought this was two people holding hands. What the hell? But no, it's Angeleia dead. Very much dead. Very much dead. Like, pretty, not cleanly, but pretty definitively cut in half. Jesus Christ. With golden blood. Wait. I don't know if that's for, like, censoring reasons, but... No, wait. Elysia. Cut in half. And the fact she has golden blood. That was mentioned during the ritual. Was she already a demigod at this point? But yeah, wait. Were you saying that in response to... you saw from the status, or did I mispronounce, did I call her Angeleia by mistake? That's what I thought just now. Also, I don't really care for this. Oh, you said Angeleia. Oh. I might be ever so, actually no, immensely stupid. I don't know how I'm still alive, honestly.
For if death cannot...
Oh.
Stay.
Maybe listening to our lore, maybe, or... Roger says yes. You should. It's important to the story. Oh. Well, I missed it, so I'm not gonna listen to anyone else's. Why do you have two? Does that count? It does count. It does count. I can save time and I can mix the lore. And now I can have no one to blame but myself for when I don't understand the lore later. Also, Dawn Rises we did. Ish. Okay, I'll go back to read Castor's though. Oh. Can I go back and read more of it, or... Great Saga of Heroes, Yeah, there we go. Joke's on you, I can't read. No one can read. Anyways, I see a sword that grants death. A shackle of destiny next to the silver-haired girl worshipped at the Demise's hollow. Sword stained with unknown blood, lying scattered and snapped. Shackle? Shackle chained pale wrists, dotted in thickening rust. The priest asked with a shaking voice, "Upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch?" I guess it's like based on like how butterflies are like symbolizing like dead people passing on or something, like with Makoto in Persona 3. The girl never answers, like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by their fingers a little. Man, Sela is so dead. Wait, why? I thought she and other older 5-stars are gonna get buffs. Oh, because she has if butterflies mean death, well, that's because she makes other people disappear into the seas of butterflies. Anyways, in the mirages where the girl petted death, he sees black waterfalls foaming and bellow, pouring down from a chasm in the sky when a solitary tower withstands torrent's shadow. When she wakes, she still feels the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies bellow, like the wail of the dead, the howling of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamors hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. That's her curse thing. She mentions a fierce warrior feared in battle. She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable. And from that day on, she adorned herself, her dress white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals. So she put on drip because someone was like, "Oh god, death, it's so ugly." I think. Also Amal, but those are illusions of the past. Also, how rude of this warrior to say that Castorus is ugly. That's they deserve to die. For if death cannot be avoided, so says the girl, I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful. Among the manifold rites about death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. She and Hu Tao would get along splendidly. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another, wherever she presided, from the angelic visage of a babe cast in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow. Dang. From the scars of a war-battled general's torso to the unending tears poured from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange with an alien glow. In the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to gleam is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle, stay alive. She cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Andonia. A deja vu most violence seizes her whole. Did she perchance conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes, illusions of the past. She once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape over and over again? She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch. Utterly meaningless, profoundly trite. Dang. Oh, we got lore. Anyways, fine on. Where are you, bro? Come on, there's other stuff. Go through all that. Grab the rewards. Yay! Now we await Phaidon at the vortex of Genesis. Next, there's a Sparkle. Mine grabs the dino, hugging him. Yay! Also, hey Nixter, welcome. It's good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Let's see. What is Phaidon? Wait for me, my comrades! Waits 5 minutes. No, but he's done. And real human says, Yerk!
Galaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Don't worry, I have faith in Phaidon. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. It feels like we've already waited for 42 days! It's funny because I didn't, because I postponed playing Honkai Star Rail story for so long. But if I was actually playing on the day this update was released, it would make sense. It would be funny. Also, Quadrus is mighty. We only waited 10 minutes. We only waited 10 minutes is too much for me, bro. Too much. How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
And Nixter says, are you ready, human?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Oh, leaks are cooking. Firefly skin, ooh. Do we know what it looks like? But also buy money. Real humans just know, Captain. Oh, dang.
Is it Phaidon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult
Not
to
yet,
make
but
out
it's happening.
clearly.
Ooh. And Nixter says, well then, get ready. You have 5 minutes.
Wait, no.
Give me suit fly? Oh, that would be amazing. If all the Stellar Hunters can get their drip from that one teaser, and then Firefly, it's the same outfit, but like it was in that scene where she and Blade are driving, that would be amazing. Also, Quadrus says, I want off, Captain. And Nixter says, Firefly, yoink, steals Quadrus' wallet. Real human says, you're starting to scare me, Captain.
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Oh, Finon's dead. Sorry, Chad. Well, I'm sorry, Finon fans. Guess y'all have to start raging on Twitter. No one's getting this banner. No one's getting it. Also, Quadra says, human, I think the captain's trying to kill us. Nani? Flying Dutchman's voice? Good, that's the idea.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
In the arms.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
You gotta leave Finon to die?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans.
Okay. Also, John Bryce has been there, done that. And Nixter says, no, I'm not trying to kill you. See me with the flat emote. Quadra says, you'll never take me. You'll never take me. Jumps off the ship. Oh. And Nixter says, I was trying to kill them. I'd summoned the Earthbound Immortal card I bought earlier.
As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
This time?
That's as far as I will go.
What do you mean this time? What do you mean?
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
But it's this bottomless trap hole. And he lands back on the boat somehow. Aye.
Discerning. Alright then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Hey.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual.
Hey, solemn judgment. There's nothing else I actually summoned
will
elemental
separate
hero
up
wildcard who's not
result
affected by
in
traps.
grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Can we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Atlaia, you can take care of that. Nice.
Join me in the trial to look for Finon.
Okay, fair enough. I negate with shooting
Elias
Quasar
Golden Flame
Dragon.
Guide us back out.
Oh dang.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
I activated my trap. Firefly Fortnite Dancing. Firefly distracts Quadra with her Fortnite dancing.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor.
That is very distracting.
Time to get to work then.
Infernity barrier.
Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Alright, let's go. Alright, I guess we speak with Atlaia.
Will you be safe from harm? When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Yeah, let's go, I guess. Yeah, we're good. Oh, Okay, we can't... Okay, we can't get rid of Mighty. How do we build a Mighty team? I don't know shiz about this, man. Use it with Sunday. Okay, we got it. I can do that. Then we got me boy Sunday. Is he is he Remembrance or? If he's Remembrance, that means he has like a memo sprite, right? He's Destruction, okay. In that case, I guess I'll bring in Ling Show for heals, especially since Sunday can then bring her and the bunny forward. That should be good. And who else? Or maybe not Ling Show, but I want to bet Ling Show will be good because I trust her. His wife. But also, let's see. They also activate this. Redeem Pet Dino. Thank you for that. Hold on. Chain second Infernity barrier. Dang. Okay. But yeah. What else for my team as I get the head pats thing? There we go. Alright, so... there it is. Okay, raise it up a little bit. Yeah, that seems about right. Place Trailblazer with Ron May and you're good. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. And Nixer says, is laughing because it looked like he was patting the character select thingy. He wants us to start already.
Reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
What if I keep my eyes open and just exhale a lot? The Link Show is never a bad choice, like, unironically. Heck yeah.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy.
That's Elia. You know what that is? That's called drowning. That's called... Well, what if I do drown? What if I just dunk my head in that fountain over there?
The warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then.
Again, why are there so many people challenging me today? Good God.
To this realm, and warriors in the making.
Now for the SpongeBob reference of the strip. First, the lights will flicker. No one will be there. Then the phone will ring. No one will be there. The walls will ooze green slime. Oh wait, they always do that. Of course, it says Leia. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just telling you what will happen. Mighty. Are you a moron? Yes. How are you still alive, Don Hung? I don't know.
Follow me into the mist and flames. Come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
The greatest fear is the depths of thy heart. It's losing the 50-50.
What's the matter? Surprised?
And people did.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Does anyone need a spare kidney or 7? You did this?
I told you, this is only a mirror of the trial.
You killed them. You killed those nameless NPCs. How could you, Mighty?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
That's like Quadrus Mighty. Who put the saturation up? Who put this? What is this filter? What is... And next year's is sparkle. No, but I need about 24. Oh wait. No, but I need about 24 nuggets.
Huh.
I'll try attacking Mighty. His effects are cool.
A warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Pop rock attack. Rock candy. Candy. Candy rock. Party rockers. In the house. Tonight.
Sound ringers.
Eat cherry rock candy. Eat cherry rock candy. Frozen Kool-Aid. Ruby. Strawberry flavors. Cherry flavors. How it feels to chew 8-hour gum. I like rocks. We are the crystal gems. Also, Nixers actually made rock candy one time. It was fun. My entire blood has been replaced with sugar to fuel my anger. Field rock candy attacks. They can cause you health problems. Nixers. Over 9,000. And he says, we are dynamo. We like red. We can make a lot of money mining all this stuff. Eat these 16 inches of frozen Kool-Aid. We are Steve Blum. Chicken jockey. This is a diamond sword. This is an ender pearl. I yearn for the mines. These are redstone. Wrong Steve, sorry. Nixter. I'm ridiculously rich. This is Sparta. Also Mighty. Mighty is also a top tier DPS. So the idea of Mighty being meta by rock candy. Your dental insurance will look like this. This is the quality of your teeth. This is what that 10th doctor will say will happen to your teeth if you use certain toothpastes. Also, Steve Blum, BA of Venom, Wolverine, Spike Spiegel, Vilgax, and others. We are Vilgax. The next in line for Strife, because Strife causes strife by giving them diabetes. We are Crunk. George of the Jungle.
Incense ascends.
A day of peaceful repose.
Pull the lever, Mighty. Lever pull. Wrong lever. Nixon says wrong lever. My spinach pops. The poison for Cusco. Why do we even have that lever? Because send them to Luigi's mansion. Luigi. I had the mental image of Mighty as Kronk and Jelaya as Yzma, and that's amazing. I would love that. These people.
There's no place for you in Emphorius.
These people are dead. There's no place for people in Emphorius. There is no Emphorius. Because the people are dead. Bam. And so is this one. And so is your child. And so is this man's apples. And this man. Hey, watching the dino play Luigi's Mansion might be fun. Maybe. Also, now there's just a really big boost. Also, that guy. My apples. Apples only have meaning if they become rock candy. Apple flavored rock candy apples. That's my idea. Do not take that from me. And I'll just kill this guy because I can.
Those outlanders.
That's discrimination. And that's more apples.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
That's discrimination still, ma'am. I think this dude is sitting on a dead guy. More apples! Let's see. Real humans is how are they blocking the mix?
You won't get away, Cremno and Vermin!
It must be because
Be on alert.
they're
The smell of rust
NPCs.
is thick in the air.
This guy is just kinda... I think he's frozen or something. It looks like he's trying to it looks like he's an AI in a video game getting ready to fight this guy, but he's already dead. So he's just forever locked onto this dead body and can't move. It's like one of the dinosaurs waiting to fight in Jurassic World Evolution, and they need to wait for the other dinosaur to get into position for the animation to work. These two are deeply in love with each other. I mean, sure they have knives, but like they're staring very intensely into each other. Like this, I can see the enemies to lovers thing here. Maybe. Anyways. Excuses, what? Even Chad from accounting? Also, Ruhumus he's just telling that guy, you lose to fudging throws and mids. You can hold my nuts. And Quadras, the funniest thing for me is, Mighty is my butt monkey, but he's a cool butt monkey. Damn. a couple playing fighting games. Yes. I don't see any need to intervene here. Oh, what's this? I don't know what that thing is, but I'll help you kill these guys. Do we need to step in here? Or?
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
Okay. Next, there's now for random Fairly Odd Parents reference. Tengo un puerco es mis pones. You have a hog in your pants? D. And you get extra credits. And Ryuhimus, they definitely both play grapplers.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Cremnoans and Akamans are at war?
And Evo got crazy. They introduced an IRL fighting tournaments. Damn it. All those talks to gamers saying fight me IRL is actually coming true.
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Your name is stupid.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Cremnoan spirit
always watch over me. Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Okay, intervene and stop the soldier, or do we watch on and wait for the trial? The right thing to do should be to stop the soldier, but it'd be funny to just grab some popcorn and we just watch it unfold. Also, Real Humans is honestly, that'd be a hype side bracket. And next there's Firefly. Grappling hook! Wrong kind of grappler. Joker and P5 Roy will be like... Mighty, hang on. It's my turn in the brackets. Alright, let's go.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
I am the Alpha and the Omega. Cue the music.
It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Also, I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Laughing. So, the low-tier player is here. They won't make you look good, bro. There is a reason the meta exists. And we just stood there doing nothing either way.
My king, avenge me.
Is this?
You're next.
Oh dear. Out of a body contorting and snapping. Buddy Emos. How dare you! He was an honest May player. Nixter. That's a spell, and you only get 2 of those. Also, this is a fake card, so you're disqualified. And so, this is what happens to Slayer players. Also, real humans just those don't exist.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Okay. Okay, so
Let this place
let's
witness
see.
glory.
Do we do blast? Okay, hold on. Can I deselect? Oh, nope. Okay.
Seek and you shall receive.
I want to see more of his attacks. What does Pedigree do? Also, you know what? Mighty's ult is
Move
cool.
already. Don't let our fervor die.
Interesting.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed. Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You know, he's right.
Is that something you can actually do, or? I'm gonna keep. Oh,
Immerse yourself.
I don't know if that works.
Be a pure
I was like, good God, he's pretty much Blade or something, because that's HP though.
Absurd.
No, you can't
I
actually
know
do
this
any of that,
argument.
and Quadra says no.
Strife contorted an honorable
Pot of
warrior
Greed for
into
one
this
span.
perverse,
What's the fun fact? Mighty is better
twisted
Blade. Ah. There's this Firefly. It hits you over the head with a frying pan. That's that with a foam rubber frying.
hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Also, I'm allergic to foam. An actual one would be better. Oh no. So if you play it once, you must send it to the graveyard. Oh. Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
I could try to communicate. Talking to people. Disgusted. Why should I say what does impair you?
Submit, die.
Whoa, what the?
Submit, die.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Wanna see my Arlecchino impression?
Submit, die.
Sound bringers. Incense ascends.
A day of peaceful.
The rock candy is mine to control. Oh, how big he is, big.
Mighty mouse you are.
Let's see, then you're disqualified for playing a banned card. Also, Pot is mighty. Seriously, do you know what Pot of Greed does? And you miss this, but I used Pot of Greed. Pot of Desires. And next there's this Firefly gives Quadra a shot from an EpiPen.
Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
Rock candy's getting to you, bruh.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
Also, that sigh from Mighty's telling. That sigh from Mighty really felt like he was in pain.
This is Mother Signet.
Oh, I smell.
It's here again. I knew it.
Oh.
Finally gone mad, despicable vermin. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You're not at all Cartonis! Look out!
Long narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonas.
Nice move.
There you are. You two? Are we up against Don Hung's operation this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed, unlike the rest.
Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior, tell me. What was that last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? I don't friggin' know.
Parted the waters.
How would I even remember that? Forget it, just kill me, alright? That does sound like something the real you would say. Yay! Wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. He says as he has like millions or thousands of years of trauma. You mean you saw your past too?
You saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
And what was Castoris's one? Was she just killing people the whole time? What What are you doing?
This might not be a single person's trial.
Oh wait, no, she's not
but an
like a
arena
demigod
for
yet, so I
every
guess not.
challenger to engage their own
But if she does
delusions
become one...
in a bloody battle.
Let's see, Mighty. So, like, how can you not speak? Don Hug, Buttervision, Mighty. Impressive.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
This doesn't sound like a bad thing. At least we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I don't think so.
I agree.
Thanks. Yo. What's up, man? What's this dude looking at us? Let's see, Mighty. The only one I can trust is you. Tiny funny tapir. I've only known this tapir for a few seconds, but if anything happens to it, I'll destroy everyone and everything on this planet, including myself. I like when I started taking some water to get rid of the hiccups. At the same time, Mighty's idol was drinking, and he's doing it again. Self-making Kool-Aid. Let's go. A toast, Mighty, to killing people. Someone redeemed Hydrate for Mighty. Let's go, chat. At 3 a.m. in the afternoon, we're gonna go fight, what's his face again? Rock candy from the water. Water candy. Why are you getting hiccups? Gosh dang it. Hang on. On the wine glass. Oh, you can redeem Hydrate for Mighty. Thank you. He appreciates it. And Nixter says, oh well, then that's different. Eats real human to Alaska. Watch out for the Alaskan bull of worms. Oh no.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Hello. What's wrong, P2? It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. But he's dead.
I've seen him for the first time. There's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife.
He misses balls 18. And Nixter redeemed more dinos. This is Strife's blood. What's going on? Oh, there's two of you now. There's two. Oh. There you go. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter. Appreciate it. Let's see. Just for that, I cast manual breathing. I cast send to orbit. Quadras says this is Guilty Gear Strife.
The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
We're getting a new DLC character for Stride. Next is, I'm afraid you're out of range. My spells, however, have infinite range.
Mightimus, you are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Ish. Gast, stop being mean to me!
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
Damn.
No.
No, also, Goddess' voice is so smooth.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this
I cast Don't Be Mean to Real Human.
You have chosen to besmirch the
Plot a
dignity
cookie?
of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Why'd you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? But who has fallen? Phynon failed to the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the real battleground.
Argument says no.
Granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Also, oh too bad, they're really good. Goes to eat one of them, only for Firelay to steal them. I cast not again.
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
Okay.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
I cast Steal and give all cookies to Firefly. Except, by the way, why is the dino upside down? Because.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King.
It just was.
If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Wait, what? Is he actually just Blade? It's just Blade. What's the next is I cast Cookie Rain.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear.
Mighty basically said sorry. I forgot the part where I gave an F word.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Don't you talk about my mama.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
I love his VA's voice cracking. It definitely shows a lot of emotion going on right now. Also, real humans, I cast Control Milk.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my devils. My eyes must have stung deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to. This is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your
Maybe I cast create controversy. No.
Rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Okay, I feel like the music's a little bit too loud, but I like the ferocity in his voice. Also, targeting Quadra. Oh no. Quadra's now part of a fake controversy.
Come at me then. Ignite the flames in your fields and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Lose yourself in the fight. Watch your defeated burn.
The audio balancing here is shiz. Good god, also, Quadra says Firefly is better than Sparkle user band. Also, I love the screaming at the people angry in the background. I do like seeing it, definitely. I cast regular breathing and transmute Idaho on Alaska. Now you breathe normally and you're in Idaho.
Remember this. The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood.
I cast summon dead baby birds. Oh no. Alright.
I knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
I cast animate dead baby birds. Oh no.
Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you're worthy of this power.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh wait a minute. Hold on.
This mortal form.
Sunday, you're saying?
On your path.
Okay.
Show me
Hold on.
courage.
The VA's going off. Alright, chats. Let's see it. Stores HP and accumulates target's charge. Deals massive imaginary damage to one designated enemy. And imaginary damage to adjacent targets. Then taunts the target and their adjacent targets. Oh, the VA is going off? Heck yeah. And New Human says, I cast Y. New Human says, because now I have an army of 10 baby birds.
Move already. Don't let our fervor die.
Go.
Dying soul, face me.
Okay, so it is. Okay, it's just 3. Alright. Oh, the Steamer's so. Oh, the thing?
Whales. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired.
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
Burn it all.
He just edgily and awesomely just sits on a throne of his own making, then creates a bunch of crystals that destroy his opponent in front of him.
In the name of justice, I cleanse you the blood of strife. Let this place witness glory.
Oh, is that a lion's town? Oh, well, what the?
Overcome the thorns.
He attacked on his own now? He attacked on... Let's see the pop rock throne. Yeah. And next it says, look, you have a spell to stop the undead baby birds army. Oh, I cast rubber bones. Wait, if I...
Dying soul, face me.
Hold on, that gives HP back, right? Yeah. Bam. Let's go.
Time to finish the show. There's more to life. Eternal. Every petal in the
Let's see, so when he's in Berserk state, he fights on his own. It's so angry he's uncontrollable. Quite literally, quite literally. How long does this state last?
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Whoa! Damn. Whoa! Damn.
Dying soul, accept your punishment.
cast Dino might be OP. But just, yo, the Sunday Halo on him looks. Oh, rewind to see. Oh. Oh. He's immortal though.
Found you. I did my best.
Oh, that was quick. Okay. Now, did we just like take him out of there, or did someone get the core flame? Mighty. So that's what it's like to be stabbed. Neat. I got the Devil May Cry treatment. What if I get some plot armor or some character developments like the Trailblazer or Danong? Awesome, this is I cast Iron. And the Sunday Halo looks cool on him. I should have paid attention to that. People look really cool with Sunday's Halos. And Nixter. I cast Yoink. Takes real humans, iron, and meat into the deepest part of the sea. Our flame trials indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope Finon gets through it.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
Solemn judgment.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Nea's mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysosayers.
Each Quadras will this to Nevada. Oh no. One of these days we should send that video to the Dino so he has more context in these jokes.
Of resisting the Black Tide.
It was just that day is now. Oh. Let me see.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a wizard war. I cast manual breathing. You bastard.
Abracadabra, flagellus closure. Give that wizard testicular Testicular torsion casters are always acting tough. Right until a wizard casts.
I don't know if this is gonna be inappropriate for Twitch, but.
Oh. I cast testicular torsion.
Oh, that's when you guys were referencing. I realize it now. Oh.
I cast instant Brazilian wax.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Ooh, I cast testicular torsion. Ooh, I cast instant Brazilian wax.
I think I've seen this channel before. They made funny necromancer puns for a couple videos, I think.
Anyways. Oh, is that how it's gonna be,
Jeremy? Are these the same guys? I think they are.
I cast iron!
You cast iron what?
Oh yeah, I cast rubber bones!
Ah, you dick, I needed those.
You'll never catch me, wizard.
What just remember this? Okay.
Tungsten balls.
And Nixter says, I cast, what did you think we were referencing?
So fancy with all your spells. I cast itchy bones.
Oh my, I cast total tongue awareness.
I cast.
What would that do?
$100 million.
Oh no, here it comes. So $1 million.
Nickels.
I cast. Stop being mean to me.
I cast.
You have no idea if it actually worked or not.
No internet.
I cast big forehead.
Bastard. I cast locked out of phone.
You monster. I would cast repel maidens upon thee. But I see another wizard has beat me to it.
I cast? Oh, I cast.
Fuck you! I'm not going to announce my fucking spells anymore! You
That ain't fair.
will find out what they are when they obliterate the shit out of you!
1, 2.
Damn. That was a fun video. Thank you for sending it to me, Real Human. Also, I cast I'm stuck in an annoying Old Spice ad. Oh no.
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anforius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 titans of calamity.
Oh.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
So basically apathy syndrome, but more violent.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
You know what? Some more animations from the same channel.
Okay, hear me out. A vampire who does the whole obsessed with a human thing, except it's 100% platonic. Just really, really wants to be pals. What are you doing in my room? Jennifer, do you want to play categories? Wear this ancient pendant, Jennifer. It will keep you safe. This is obviously just half of a best friends forever necklace.
Aww.
Welcome, mortal, to the end of existence. Oh, it's you again. Hi. Big weekend? You betcha. Did you redecorate? Oh my god, yes. Thanks for noticing. Oh, getting healed. Tell Nancy I say hi. See you next week. Ordinary kid falls into fantasy realm. Ordinary kid gets told by local fairies he's the chosen one. Told he needs to defeat the evil wizard. Immediately gets his ass killed. First fairy to second fairy.
Damn.
Really gotta stop telling them that. Well, sooner or later, it's bound to be true for one of these little fuckers. The rest of the series turns out to be
one of them will speed run.
the amoral adventures of
speed
these
run
two
it.
fairies. Vampire bites their victim, librarian. Oh my god. Vampire stops and looks up. Could you not? Points to the sign that says no food in the library. Sorry. Starts dragging victim out. This is your second warning. Sorry. Got a really good idea for a D&D character.
Reggie accidentally gets blood on one of them books.
You'd think this had come with some kind of magical backstory about getting turned into one, but turns out they were just born that way. You find out that the mother was a centaur, their father is a horse-headed minotaur, and they have a sister who's a perfectly normal human. They're a rogue thief because nobody expects a horse is the culprit. You're an orc guard in a fully garrisoned and protected fortress 2 miles into a mountain. You're standing posted. Suddenly, you hear a knock outside the door. You know you're not authorized to move from your post, but your curiosity overtakes you and you open the door. A horse is standing there. As your brain races to think of some explanation for the sudden and unexpected presence of this horse, it leans in and whispers, "No one will ever believe you." Okay, hear me
Jesus
out.
Christ, that would be terrifying. Alright, thank you for sending me those Real Humans. I need to see more of those later on.
But now, we must look for alternative
And
means of
Jalea and
igniting
Castor
the
staring
strife.
at you. Hey, Blazer, are you okay? Live Castor is and a Jalea reaction. And I just turned away, so okay. Clearly Stella's in a weird spot right now. Don Hung.
So,
You take the reins.
Jalea,
Bye.
what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
Nixer said Cass just got back from the bathroom.
As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
I cast Casterus. I cast
foolhardiness
Force.
and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Return to your private bath chamber and discuss the present circumstances with Don Hung. You know, I feel like this place is a lost cause. Let's get out of here. We'll take Casterus, maybe, but everyone else care that much for him. Okay, can watch it. Also, oh my god, you made me think of a meme. Is it the one from I think is it Screaming Friends or something like Nell and Don Hung? Wait, hold on. They're like, let me see. It is, yeah, that's it. Smiling Friends. Yeah.
Look, Pim, I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
You know, it actually works perfectly also with like the front parts, where it's like, I know we're supposed to, our job is to help this guy. Because, you know, that's what the Trailblazers are supposed to do, but... Nah. Let's cut our losses and get out of here. That's Smiling Friends. Unspeakable thing of unknown origin. It's a Leviathan or cosmic octopus. Now, a hypothesis like that never occurred to me, I must admit. But considering how the Leviathan haven't been sighted in the universe for hundreds of Amber eras, the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule. Let's think about the various characteristics of Amphorius instead. Isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. Been bothering me for a while now. Everything we've seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of them can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. Black clouds of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. The Stellaron Hunters did it! Firefly put me into her fanfiction about Greek mythology. But that's what I was thinking. Oh, I got it right. From past experience, Stellaron Hunters are certain to appear on a world with a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. I mean, granted, if there was a Stellaron here, there could be other issues like they don't want their allies to get lost in there. Because unlike us, they don't have like a designated like space travel thing. I don't know if they have a way to like send someone into Amphorius safely, and I don't think they would want to risk anyone getting trapped in there. Also, Firefly. Oh god, she's onto me. She's onto me. Firefly, is Casterus your main OC? Is she your self-insert? Is that why both Firefly and Casterus are the main girls that people ship with the Trailblazer? Casterus is just Firefly's OC. It's all coming together. They even both have trauma all about the fact that they used to kill people. And kinda still do, kinda still. Also, no sweat, the Trailblazers can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It could be an all-star cast, who knows, maybe Akibili's behind it all. Hey now, there's some all-stars. Let's see, Trailblazer, wait. You're telling me you were Casterus? Trailblazer. Oh, thank god I wasn't crazy. kisses Castorus, which also kisses Firefly. I'm just imagining that one thing from Tom and Jerry, where it's like, I love you. You set my soul on fire. I don't know if anyone else remembers that. I know that, nice. I am pretty sure I've at least once seen the actual cartoon where that came from. I had a collection of like some old Tom and Jerry cartoons that I watched when I was a kid. I don't know if I have them anymore. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Imagine Stella trying so hard to be loyal as Castorus comes on to her, only to find out they're the same person. You know, that's kind of a lot like Aegis and Menace for me, I guess. Kinda.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this.
Fellas, is it bad?
Time ago?
Is it bad to cheat on your GF with your GF XD? As long as there is consent and they know, I think it's cool.
Not worrying about him.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
I like how he seems to act a bit softer with Tribby. Like, I will not be rude to the child. Let's see. How dare you date me without telling me? I feel like it's not quite the same, but I feel like I've heard of stories like that. It's like, wait, have we not been dating this whole time? Wait, were we? I thought we were. I didn't know. Also, Mighty. Wait, shiz, it wasn't fine on. Sorry, child. Also, Real Humans is according to a 5 seconds of looking, at Google. Yes. Also, me with my GF in a nutshell.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Nah, I'd lose.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Hey, what?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I mean, can you get mad at little Trippy? Come on, man.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Also, Mighty, I'm not mad at you, but at Jalaya. screaming as he rides on a pop rock candy slider. Bring me Angelia. I am here to vanquish her. I shall send her to the depths of Hiffle, to where her soul will never be found. Please don't. Okay, fine, Trippy. Now give her the stink eye. That's acceptable. Okay, Trippy.
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long. I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
Yeah.
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you are the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Awesome excuses. I cast Weird Dream on Real Human. Dream Real Human's mom. You're late for school. Oh no.
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Aw. I like how Trippy has like nicknames for everyone. D for Mighty, Snowy for Finon, Aggie for Angelia. Is she one for Casper? Sorry.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
I head to the hot bath and look for the Krenoans. Oh yes, but she hasn't said it yet.
The furnaces in our homeland.
Oh. Treasure.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Oh, okay. I like that he's taking time from this to like go take care of the kids.
Here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
Mighty children, unattended, I must protect. Must protect the child.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
Aw. Also, Nick says, at first when Real Human arrives at school, it appears like one of those dreams where the dreamer's not wearing pants. Oh no. And Real Human says, breathing is a scam created by oxygen companies to sell more oxygen. Dang. Frank and the chipmunks, but Mighty and the children of his people. Actually, wait, Angeriscos.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archman.
Let's see, except in this dream, he's wearing 25 pairs of pants. This isn't a dream, this happened 13 years ago? Dang.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
He died.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies.
course. So, which Varix Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for it. We should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos?
Probably not.
We were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos were born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
I think kids know how to really say shun often. I don't know. I feel like stay away from us sounds more accurate for a kid, but
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
I kind of like how how nice he's being to the kids. Also, like the fact that he's telling them to stay healthy and eat good. It feels like he's being an adoptive dad, you know. Also, Nixer says, "Wait, you once went to school wearing 25 pairs of pants?"
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros. There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Wait, Drat.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of
Oh,
Elders.
okay.
Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down,
Lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Throw hands.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
I killed your species. Just want to tell you that.
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then...
They took his kneecaps, no.
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Hello.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krataros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Damn.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
I was gonna say some of the NPC models in this game really damn good.
So, how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
We'll
Keep
never
up with
tell
us,
you,
hyena.
punk.
Oh, sorry. I meant
Oh, wait, what?
officers.
Hey, old man, how
Oh.
dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, they are trying to follow us, eh? Oh, okay, you wanna go?
Seems like the son of Gorgo has a poor sense of direction, huh?
Trying to avoid those chumps. Oh. Away, you maggots. Okay, fine, they're gonna follow us, sure. Really good. Oh, okay, up there they are. Alright, let me get them. Okay, hold on. So y'all come over this way. Okay. Go. Run, man. Run. Wait. Get off the table, get off. Dang it.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Is there only one of them here? What happened to the other one? Is he trapped behind here, or... Oh, he was! Maybe I shouldn't have saved them. I should have just left them trapped there. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, come on. Morons. We're supposed to get trapped behind that door. There we go, okay. Cool. How far away do we need to be from the door before it starts closing? Come on, I got him to... Okay. Seriously? Okay. I want to get up behind. I want to get the door to close on him.
Almost there.
Oh, what? Fine.
Why have you stopped? This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Oh.
Let's do it.
There's kicking time.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Nice. I just need to go for a shower until next time. Oh. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. Also, Ryoma says no. It's just, oh, I see.
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
I feel like this is getting a little bit, this is getting to emotional manipulation levels. Bringing his dead mom into this.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Okay, wait, so his dad killed his mom.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him.
Wait, I think earlier in Finon's trial, I think he might have mentioned something about killing the former king, right? But did he kill his dad?
You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Oh yeah, mentioned something about tearing into the chest. There it is.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
I find it interesting that Mighty is against his group's ideals of being all about fighting and stuff. It's interesting. I also see real human with a flat emote again. Dashing it again.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
Why do you kill a king with a sword? Then what?
I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
Jesus, man. Also, Real Human says kill the sword with a bigger sword. And what if you try to kill the bigger sword with an even bigger sword?
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you. once you've made up your mind.
You know that even bigger sword with a slightly bigger sword than that. And then what do you kill the slightly bigger sword with?
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Oh, that's simple. A gun. Excellent idea.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey.
Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. Yeah, that doesn't sound healthy.
Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurapon, the boy did nothing wrong!
Oh yeah, he did mention something. They mentioned something about him about Mighty being dropped from a cliff or something.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father?
Oh, so killing fathers is just a tradition in the group. Well, in the bloodline, okay.
But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurapon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal wing elites and ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorko, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend to the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival.
I hope we get to see when he dies.
My son, my Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos.
Oh.
O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever, the son of Gorgo, will be crowned in blood? If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Hey, death actually is at our door.
Miss, you're awake.
Remember what we said earlier about Castorus and Firefly being very similar to each other? Now we have this. I have hired this Castorus to stare at you. Anyways, Castorus, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Oh, no, let me go to sleep then. You can't answer my question, then be gone.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
Actually, she was also very close to us just now. How did we not die? I went to the curse thing she had.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Don Hom, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Oh?
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Gift. I don't know what it is, but it sounds cool. I hope it's a good gift. Last time she gave us something, it was a close encounter with death.
Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Asterisk? There we go.
Have you heard?
Treasure.
Is that...
I cast the green?
Lady Treby and Lady Trianne.
Oh, two of the Tribbies.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Or is it? Maybe you're wrong, child. Maybe whatever you're missing, it has been gone forever.
Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. if you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trian is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama!
What?
Mama gave us something just like this before! Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
Family drama going on.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanissopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Aw, that's...
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanissopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Alright, let's see. Not so fast, I object to this, or glare at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
The glare of death works.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty.
I wonder if this is what she's normally like, how much money has she accidentally lost to merchants? I feel like she would end up a lot like everyone in that one I can't remember. Everyone in that one Lantern Rite story in Genshin where that I think it was like just one guy was I forgot. He had some kind of deal that was like selling tea, and he got people to buy like dozens of boxes at once. Even Nouvelette from Fontaine. Right? Who I would imagine would be smart with his money. Somehow he fell for it.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour.
Got it.
Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
So is it gonna come down for us, or do we need a... Oh, okay.
Thank you for the food you give us, great Circes.
There it is, finally. What you looking at? What you looking? Oh, what? Chris, you good? Gasters, what you doing? Oh, there you go. Let's see, best girls walking, coming through. Heck yeah. Also, speaking of, we saw a scene that was eerily similar to that one time. I forgot which quest, but it's like Firefly staring down at us. Casterus did the same thing. We hired a Casterus to look at us. Oh, this was, yep. Anyways. You're finally here, Tyranno and Casterus. I speak to you through butter kinesis.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Cass? Julia she doesn't seem like someone who would normally call people by their nicknames. Is that what, or really common ones in general, is that what Tribby calls Casterus? Anyways, gift! Give it a gift! I'm sorry about my companion's behavior.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
I will not kill you.
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans.
And you can drink Titan blood.
Only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
We're not a drinking age yet. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt them. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunham. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the due of divine blood as testament,
Damn it, Julia,
damn it. An alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Cryos heirs embroil us in conflicts within Okima? I'm sure you can understand where misgivings come from, Lady Angelea. Wait, my gift, my gift. I really like the different dialogue options they give to Stell, well, the Trailblazer in general, but it feels like Stell really works with them. I feel like Kalis, at least in my interpretation of him, is that like he would probably go for the more serious options. Kind of like Makoto, and well, Makoto can be chaotic at times, but like I feel like in terms of like generally with canon options, it's like Kalis and Stell would be like Makoto and Katone. The girls are gremlins, boys serious boys. I'm not sure. Also, Casterus, can I be your gift? Firefly, target acquired. You know, that would actually be kind of an interesting fight. I don't know why it's not really working with the Trailblazer anymore, but she does have the... Asterisk has the instant kill aura if Firefly gets close, but Firefly could easily just pull a Frieza, just blow up the planet that Castorus is standing on. So they both have insta-kill options. Also, a real human says, okay, trick question. You have to fight one of the Teen Titans. Which one do you choose? And Quadras is Starfire. She would kill me quickly and painlessly. You know, I think Starfire actually is the best choice, but that's because she is the nicest and, like, she wouldn't kill you at all, I don't think. We just knock you out. She would be the only one to actually remember, oh, wait, you're just a regular human. I'm not gonna kill you. Like, Cyborg is just gonna use his hand cannon, blast you, and be like, oh yeah. Beast Boy... He doesn't take things that seriously, so I don't think he might not intentionally kill you, but if he chooses, like, if he happens to choose, like, an animal that's maybe a little too powerful, like, he kicks you as a horse, you might die from that. Like, whoops. Robin is going for blood. And Raven, she will either kill you or cause severe mental trauma. Like she did to Dr. Light, I think. That one episode. I feel like no one, even Robin, regardless if he doesn't have powers, like, you're not killing any members of the Teen Titans. You're not. It's more about which one is gonna beat you up the least bad. Or maybe I could just fight Squishy. The little caterpillar-looking thing from the Killer Moth episode that they keep as a pet. I could probably beat that. I could kill Squishy. Well, then again, I would have the entire Teen Titans team on me for doing that, but... Without consequences. Without outside consequences, I could beat Squishy. Let's see. That kind of adds into the shipping for Stell and Castorus. Maybe Cass loves Stell so much that Death is not working on her. Maybe that could be an explanation. Also, Real Human says, okay, so I do agree with Starfire, but I think you got it wrong. She's probably the only one that wouldn't kill. Yeah, she's also the easiest one to reason with. I mean, my assumption is that you're forced to fight no matter what, so... Like people saying Robin because he has no powers. Yeah, no, he has no powers, but he soloed the entire rest of his team several times. One time he was like Red X. There was a time he was Slade's apprentice for a bit. Forcefully, but he was. I'm pretty sure, like, there was the big statue guy cinder block that he was kicking around and wrecking despite, you know, being a giant made of concrete. He was kicking it and tossing that thing around. Well, just, yeah, those people are stupid. Okay, honest rank. Okay, honest, okay. Ranking them from best to worst. Best is Starfire. Then Beast Boy. Yeah, probably Beast Boy. Unless you do something really dumb to make them lock in. Like, say bad shit about Terra or something. Because I remember that one episode where he absolutely tore into Slade when he revealed that Terra was working for him, and he gave Slade a beating of a lifetime. But otherwise, yeah. He's gonna go fairly easy. Cyborg... Yeah, probably. Maybe he might just punch you in the face, and then just be good. Maybe what I said about the hand cannon might be a bit much. Let's see. Raven... Yeah, then Robin. Ordered by likelihood of survival. Sounds about right. Also, wow, you took a serious liking to the gift. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand, we will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. However, if anything goes wrong, we're gonna head out. I think that's pretty much what he's saying. Yeah, kind of. Like, we're gonna help, but... Which actually, now that I think about it, Angelia should know. Because that was one of the questions she asked us when she was sus of us. Like, I think we had to answer, like, if we would ever possibly turn against Akima. We were like, maybe, it's possible. And that would be the right answer. Maybe that's why part of why she's trying to do this. To make sure we, like, to try to maybe lower the odds we do that. Like, we turn against Akima. Or leave. Anyways, it's just, I heard of the friction between the Cryos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Hey, a tribute, I think.
No need to worry, by the way.
Oh,
I can tell
never mind.
from Lady Aglaya's tone of
It's
voice
Pink
and
Barbara.
expressions that she's being genuine.
It's Pink Bra. The weird looking tribute. The weird looking. Not bad. I mean, she's wearing red-ish on her hat. So I just realized, pink hair, reddish cap. She's Barbara and Charlotte from Fontaine. Also, hello, second character. I have to pull Or's. I have to pull for her. I forgot.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
She's most likely Castor's best healer, so... Lingsha, please, Lingsha. I don't want to do another Firefly Run May thing. Please. Even if Lingsha is the best one, well... that means Firefly won't have Lingsha. Ah, that's true. Guess I'll go see how my Jades are looking. And you are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
She's even a healer. It's Barbara. Also, it matters not who you are. Hyacinth awaits you.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Oh, her name is Cassie. Or nickname is Cassie. That's kind of cute. Is that the one that Tribby goes with, or was that Cass? Let's see. Gray, Danny, Cassie. Is that Julia's nickname Agili? Agile? Let's see. To want Castorus is to want Hyacinth. They are one and the same. I don't know, they look pretty different to me. Castorus even looks kind of put off by Hyacinth. Kinda. Or maybe she just doesn't like the nickname. Let's see, am I Gray? Danny?
Aren't they just the cutest nicknames?
Okay, she's kind of cute. Also, I think Castorus is just shy and introverted. Relatable. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Like an extrovert to an introvert. Oh god, she's trying to adopt Castorus. Run! She's gonna take you to public events. She's gonna try to make you make more friends. She's gonna make you leave. She's gonna try to make you leave your shell.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies.
fate must have brought us together.
I mean, we fell from the sky, but yeah, sure. Also, taking Robin's size into account, cinder block is around 10 to 11 feet tall. Assuming the average weight of a concrete... If concrete's... around 15,000 pounds, around the same weight as an average T-Rex. Oh, wait, what? Hold on, let's see. 15,000 pounds. Average T-Rex size. T-Rex weight, I guess. It's like 8 pounds. Wait, 8 tons now, right? Well, according to this thingy according to what I got on Google, it's within the range, so. Yeah, maybe. I'm curious, largest T-Rex weight. There was a fairly recent discovery specimen known as Goliath. I want to see how big he was. Let's see. Goliath T-Rex weight? Oh, Jesus. 11 to 12 tons. Big boy. Anyways.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Can we trust you though? Can we trust... Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
Also, let's see. Any note... And, like, wait, notes? That's just his first strength feat, not his best one. Wonder what his best one could be. I see. In that case, we'll accept this gift from Akima. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacine. Oh, we better not regret this. Also, Archer says God, she's really cute.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Okay. There better be funny answers available. Started the question, I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voices, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the Newsporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
I love her tiny keychain.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and
if people think they can handle someone who's able to casually lift
troubled, come find me.
15,000 pounds, well then they have them prove it.
All your worries away.
Try it, bro. Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. Wait, another therapist? Okay, so we have Lingsha's a therapist. Also, we have Mizuki. Our gacha game's trying to tell us something. Are they asking the gacha players to seek help? Also, instant poll. I've done instant poll. We got another one, boys. The therapist character strategy works.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered.
He's a gacha player who is a therapist.
Back, Lady Aglaya.
Oh. My time has come.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. it happens, Arkema intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
Kill him! Kill the Reason Titan!
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Arkema, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
If the Death Titan is gone, like... Is he, like, are they directly the gods of, like, the stuff that they're attributed to? Like, if the Death God is gone, is everyone immortal? Or is everyone, like... Ghosts? Everyone that dies is forced to become, like, a ghost, just traveling in the real, like, in the overworld, like, never getting to reach the afterlife? Because that's actually kind of horrific. You just kind of wander the earth, never finding peace. Also, Ryuhi was this, as Nero once said, the time has come, and so have I. Uh-oh. Also, Hyacinth pulls out a gun. I am a healer, but... That's Slingshot in a nutshell, dude. The funny thing, Anaxa is someone else I want to pull for, but over Hyacinth, Castris, or Cypher, into the rerun pile you go. Sorry, Anaxa, whoever the heck you are. Let's see. Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Anaxa makes Herta even more broken, but... favorites over meta anytime. Fair enough.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining some more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Hyphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Huh?
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance.
I was just fortunate my two favorites were BFFs meta-wise.
It is the perfect
Very
token
lucky
to
for you.
represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Arkema, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
The Dew of Divine Blood, a rare Amphorian fine wine. This particular one originates from the Crisis of Gold, Venetia of Romance. Now that's the Titan for Ashlaya, right? Right, yeah. Oh, I guess we head out now. Let's see also. I love Castris' funny nickname from the community is Rice. I guess that's the end of her name.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Now that is kind of funny. Let's see. Tell me about Thanatos. So does he happen to have like coffins as like a cape on his back? Or does he have like a metal bitey head? Does he tear out of people's bodies?
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them.
But they cursed you. Damn, Ryoji, that's kind of weird. That's kind of rude, man. But also, Castris says, so you need to talk to this brain rot child to find him. Hello, my name's Sparrows. I'm gonna be a new 5-star for Amphorios. Let's see. Is Thanatos voiced by Alex Lee? Is it?
And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Use an X.
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Huh. What about the Grove of Epiphany?
Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
Interesting.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Oh, let's go then.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Alright, let's see him. You know, with Hyacinth's friends.
Look, there she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
That person.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning.
I killed him.
We went to the outskirts of Alchema for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Trianne got so mad that she couldn't get that gemstone from that merchant. She killed this man in cold blood.
Trianne knows the city has good doctors. So, Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Oh, he's going nuts so then.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand.
I am in fact a healer,
Have mercy
so...
on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly,
Nope.
away from Alchema!
Nah, I need this treasure first. Okay, now we can go.
Detected, but never let your guard down.
Is there any treasure over... I knew there was treasure over here that I missed. You can't hide from me. Okay, let's go.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Alchema behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Yeah. Okay, so it's Cass for the Tribbies. And then Cassie for... Hyacinth. Also, nah, I'd treasure me was Topaz Stonks. So you know what?
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie! Everybody,
Dino to the chest.
to the Grove we go!
Yes!
Get back here, Shocker!
Shocker!
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of
I
the
love this overacting. Also, real him is yo.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
She's sewing. Also, overacting is better than underacting every time. True.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
I wanna try too.
Sure.
Wait, you said Cass? Mem said Cass? Wait.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem,
Oh.
mem. Cass, memmy, memmy, mem.
She learned name! Oh. It's like she's saying her first words. That isn't Mem. Also, Ryuki said, I just randomly found my copy of Pokemon Black 2. Starting a new file? Nice. I don't know which starter you should choose. I don't like any of them. Choose whichever one you like. The quad just, oh no, she's growing. I named my rival Fate. Damn. Also based Black 2 Enjoyer. Yay.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like
I heard
gradually
cheer.
gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Hold on. Oh! Oh my god! Gary, don't teach her how to sue cast. I feel like this must be March in some way, shape, or form. I feel like that one mem video. Also, let's see. Also, that image of that's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. It's a meme. You post that every time someone is gooning. Oh. Let me see. This meme, I mean. Oh! I remember sending that one. Man. I love this one. Anyways, transform into a magical girl now, mem.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
I was thinking more rabbit, but it's a puppy. Also, oh my god, you can even tease Mem like March. She really might be related to March.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Aw, their mom. Also, I forgot the dialogue and Bianca just told me, wait, you're real? Are you though? Anyway. Quadrus and human? I mean, is your main character real, or is he just a figment of everyone's imagination? Maybe that's that's gonna be the big reveal at the end of the story. I never played Black and White 2, so I don't know. Unfortunately, I didn't have the characters for that. Oh.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Tran.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Oh.
Ma'am.
It wasn't Delivery Traveler. It was DiGiorno. DiGiorno. But also real humans. Anyways, I've selected my starter. Nice. Well, anyways, what kind of pizza did you get? So what's your superpower, Mem? Oh, Oshawa. And Quadrus is based. In my opinion, that is probably the best of the Unova starters, so go for it. Also, Quadrus says, I love Bunny Opter. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, Tyranno could go boom, and not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right? I'm gonna be doing a whole entire thread of this playthrough on Blue Sky.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian?
You know what? Oshawott. Okay, maybe not that one. I don't know if that was gonna be get us in trouble. But I'll watch it later. I like the name Little Memmy.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circe's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Alrighty.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circe's...
Look! A huge tree! It's huge!
Oh. How does the person's face on it? Neat. March 7th approved of this sublime scene. You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it will be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree. Imagine Don Hung just keeps getting PTSD every time there's a big tree. It's the ambrosial arborist back. I like that in that Oshawott video and it plays Oshawott. Then most children. Wait, I can tower over them? Everyone says I've named Oshawott. What is it named? Oh, it's taller than most children. And most children I can tower over them.
It's the Bow of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their
Oh, so that's the
roots.
Titan.
And this flatland basin upon which we
See, this is what I mean when I talk about Titans. I want to see something that big.
Forest.
Nigador sucks. He's a little shrimp.
A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Something feels off.
Everybody's dead.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
What an inconsiderate Titan. Also, let's see. I named my Oshawott Revolver Oshawott. Only Metal Gear fans will understand that. Oh. And before there's a human-sized Titan that will kill everyone and be super badass. But they don't deserve the name Titan. They should be something else. If you're gonna be a Titan, you gotta be Titanic. You gotta be big.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
I'll say what I want, casters.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place is too quiet.
Here we go this way.
The entrance on the other side. What could it be?
Get it. Do you hear that, everyone? The sound of people's jades disappearing.
I knew you would find
Almost as if a billion
Courtyard of
jades
Storgy should be just
screaming
ahead
out
of
in
us.
fear, and then suddenly silenced.
As I expected, something's not right here. Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe Glaya didn't give them a heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe they really are asleep.
That's not very likely. As far as I can recall, the voices of people engaged in debate echoed throughout the Grove at all hours of the day.
And Oshawott's first attack was a crit? Damn. Oh, Oshawott. No.
No one's here.
Oh, I don't know.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle?
His name makes sense.
Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Are they all ghosts? Also makes sense, my favorite name for Oshawott.
This is achievable because the Grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Who came up with this? How unique.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So...
You can see his name on my blue sky thread? Oh. I'm sorry. Him. Ashawan is in fact him.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Also, in the distance. Perfection. 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 Tess will tell you when to make a hero.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Dino doesn't know Persona 4 song. Wait, that was from Persona 4? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Which one is this? I got this. Let me try to think of a song. Persona 4 song. Not the default battle music, is it? No. Wait, I'm trying to think. Your affection, your affection, your affection. Past will tell you when you make it. Wait, no. That's not the right rhythms. Like, bum 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 bum. Yeah. I don't know how to do it right, but like it's like the thing that plays in that part of Inoba where like there's all the stores. Is that it? It is typo, and yep, okay. Pass will tell you when you make yourself a hero. Wait. Okay, let me see the actual song now. Oh, okay, yeah. I was it. Okay, let me see. Ah. Ah, okay. I very rarely pay attention to the lyrics for these songs, for some reason. I just vibe to it. By shutting my brain off. Oh, this place is haunted, sweet.
Are they white dryad flowers?
One lyric we will never forget. I never feel like the many light bulb burn my dread, disturbing the peace. I'm just going through like all the lyrics I'll never forget. I reach out for the truth of my life. You never see it coming. That's the thing. Wait, did I say cousin or call yet? Oh wait, let's see. Every man's gotta fight the fear. On the first turn I made a shit pose which provoked a new era. Is that mass destruction or am I hearing misheard the lyric? Is it for mass destruction or am I thinking of the wrong song? Oh, P3 FPS original intro. Wait, hold on a second.
君はね確かにあの時私のそばにいたいつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていたなくしても取り持たす君を I will never leave you
If you wanna battle, then I take it to the street where there's no rules. Take off the gloves, wear keys to them. Gotta prove my skills, so get down. The lyrical tips.
I can't hear it, man. I can't. Is that supposed to be in like the very beginning, or like here?
If you wanna battle, then I take it to the street where there's no rules. Take off
the ladder.
wear keys to them. Gotta prove my skills, so get down. The lyrical tips. No battle, smack down now. Gotta shoot to kill, shoot to kill. Don't you
You're listening to it then. Right after the burn my dread parts. Oh, okay, here we go.
Every man's gotta fight the fear. I'm the first to invade a shared thoughts, provoke the new era.
Oh, okay, now I hear it. Yeah.
Every man's gotta fight the fear. I'm the first to invade a shared thoughts, provoke the new era. I'm the first to invade a shared thoughts, provoke the new era. Become a victor of my only rival is my shadow. Reborn to play back with my own era. Get low to the ground, it's getting better.
This part in general is kind of hard to understand for me.
L to the J, stay laced. Hit my car, B-boy, flush, and I'm the ace.
And I'm the ace, I think. Maybe. Other than misheard lyric is a YouTube poop, and it's YouTube poops in a nutshell. Oh. Hello? Are you ghosts?
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead me, Mum.
So they are ghosts. I was right. They all dead as fudge. They all
Shadow?
He said dead. He's learning about death. Also, according to CS casters, they are blued. Blued dryads.
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
They died.
Mum, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Oh. It said it just said let me try. That's huge. He said a full sentence. She's growing up so fast. The little child's growing up.
Black cloak.
Oh.
Sword.
So many words.
Toward the great tree.
Ironically, Mem doing the concept of a child-like character, innocent and fun, better than someone else. Genshin.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Keep moving forward then. I mean, for one thing, she actually helps you with Remembrance Trailblazer, true.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There.
Smells so
on the
bad.
steps.
So stinkus. Just. What are these things? Oh.
This looks really scary.
No, it's neither of those.
It almost looks like it's the work of like the unknown god. Let's see, the Black Tide. But you smelt it, therefore you dealt it. No, you dealt it, Black Tide. Also, Rio faces 2 new Pokemon join the party, Purloin named Pearly, and a Patrat named the Little Guy. Nice.
This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks.
I don't know if you guys can. I don't know if you can do this, but I heard of a funny thing that you can do. Purloin and I think it's evolution name. Lightbird, yeah. I think it's like that's a nose prankster, and then I think. I forgot exactly how you're supposed to do it, but... Also got this is Revival Blessing. I think with Prankster, you're supposed to use some move that lets you use a move from another teammate, like Dive. And then you're supposed to give it like a lagging tail. So Prankster makes you go first on a turn, then you use Dive, and then thanks to Lagging Tail, you go after the opponent on the second turn, so you basically can't get hit. Or something like that. I saw it on a YouTube short. Apparently it was very annoying and competitive. Forgot the move that's in the middle. Invincible Purloin with Dive. Okay, let's see. Prankster Lipard. Oh, using. Oh, remove is assist. Okay. Yeah. That's evil, but anyways. Yeah, Prankster Lipard using assist and holding a lagging tail. Have all his partners in the back know fly, dig, dive, etc. It takes priority and it enters the semi-invulnerable things. Yeah. But it goes into one of those moves. Then with Lagging Tail, the next turn has negative priority, so it goes last. So unless your opponent has the appropriate Pokemon with Surf, Thunder, or Earthquake. Oh, because for moves like it won't be able to hit you, and it'll be difficult to guess which is coming because it'll be randomized. It isn't a great gimmick, but it's a fun one. Yeah, if your Purloin has a Prankster, you might want to do that if you want to troll the NPCs. I know I would. Quadri says, I didn't know there was a mix in Pokemon. Well, it does exist. And I learned about it thanks to YouTube Shorts. Although, I'm not sure when they got rid of this. Oh. Let's see. So, Fly, Dig, and Dive, according to this person, one random person, Fly, Dig, and Dive cannot be called upon by Assist in Gen 6, at least. Gen 5 is fine. Nice.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem!
Uh-oh.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Certain enemies will afflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected, the words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the black tide.
Dang.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Anyway. Pretty cool. They have like I don't know, like a code kind of texture to them. Like when they disappear, they just turn to like little blocks.
Little Kaz, you're so strong!
To think the black tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
At the same time, in Akihima.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Okay, but like the black tide, is it like contagious, or is it a good idea to keep him around here? Like maybe you should try to like put him in quarantine just to be safe.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Nurse Joy casually telling a child, I hope you come back to the hospital.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trienne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though.
Don't you guys have like a prophecy that you're working with, or?
Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Imagine if the Anaxa dude gets killed off before he even gets to be playable.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
I'm sorry, what? Blasphemous performer, and she thinks that if he knew he was gonna die, he would try to kill the Titan too. Okay.
Is this a joke as well?
I was like, Quadris is Anaxa. I'm here to job. Falls over. Damn.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care.
I also found my copies of Pokemon Y and Moon, so I might also do those after I finish Black 2. Nice.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Well, that sounds about right. That makes complete sense. Kinda, yeah.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa.
Ah, okay.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Oh, okay.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Oh, well, I mean, what's his solution then?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
But how does that work, though? Anaxa just straight up tells the god that's in charge of the place he lives in, "You're not real!" And said god exists right here to say, "Yeah, okay, I'll let you believe that." Anyways.
Yes, that is how we
Like, I mean, he's right there.
These titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Have you missed his first accidental kill hype? What were you trying to catch?
With the exception of Voronix, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
Ah, Lillipop. The poor dark old
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem.
I just feel like Mem is going backwards in development. Now I can't barely hear anything she says.
Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem.
Ooh, treasure.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Everyone's probably in here. Flaming lance charge.
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Yeah, I got this.
Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 memmy mem.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Is that an Axos?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Makoto, is that you, Makoto? Huh? Oh, the door. I get it now. Oh, she said me.
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists.
Oh god, a sage.
Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
That's your name, playable wise. Playable. So, yeah, sages. Sages. Let's see, voiced by Stephen Fu, who did Jamie in Street Fighter 6, and Wise from ZZZ. Also one of my favorite VAs. Oh. Also me, who's a Sage main in Final Fantasy XIV. Uh-oh. I mean, do you condone what's happened in Sumeru in Genshin? I know you don't, so you're safe. And Axa, I have no friggin' idea. But he doesn't like gods, so I don't think it would be very pleasant if he was there. Mistake has been corrected, Lily Pup obtained, nice. Condone, I do condone something. Murdering a czar, heck yeah! Awesome, really human, it says, its name is Dog. Nice.
Rule
What do you think you are? I'll hate them.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable.
Actually, people speculate he's an I'll hate them XP. Wait, what? Nani?
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors...
You shattered your soul?
Next destination lies.
Is that hyperbole or hyperbole? That's not. Is that what Aglaya meant when she said he wasn't long for if he knew he wasn't long for this world? Also, Gorgeous says, yep. I also saw this one dude, when I've been playing Honkai Impact 3rd. Sue? He also one of them, or at least they have similar hair colors. I think that's his name.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that,
Yeah, smiley face. Oh, cool.
each time you hear
I've seen 3 of them.
part of my soul is being consumed.
Sue is where I'll hate them came from. Okay.
In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Wait, so whenever he does this, a piece of his soul is consumed? And Sue's also an Anaxa based off of. So he is in a way an I'll hate them X. Huh.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped.
Oh, so okay, everyone's alive, sweet.
But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akaba as we speak.
Nice. Also, a funny thought of Anaxa going mem, 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 with his deep voice to mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. I don't know what he's saying, but it sounds real cool when he says it. Mem, 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 mem. That sounded like an insult to me.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akaba before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame and our mortal remains.
I'll buy Anaxa.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Yes, we'll be taking off his mortal remains to become playable. He'll become a zombie.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory. Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Yeah, that's a lot, so I'm just gonna go straight to the Luminary Throne.
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
He said alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Man, man, man.
Alchemy is
Man,
truly
man, man, man.
incredible.
Man, man, man. Man, man, man. And for this dude. Who's that talking?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Don't be afraid, I have experience in ghost hunting. It was a long time ago, with a little green fox girl. An orange-haired, YouTuber, and a swordsman girl that wanted to just go home. The ultimate ghost-busting team.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The hearts?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Hello, random statue. I can break statue over and over again. Wait. I guess I'll go see the thingy. Hello. Knock on the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Oh. Hi, ma'am. Why is your NPC model one of the best I've seen in a Hoyoverse game also? Damn.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Demon, eat my bat!
What an impatient child. Don't you know that haste makes waste?
I need patience for an axe but not meat.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Ah, okay. Nice to meet you, Calypso. Listen, I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, you shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Okay, let's kill him.
Rift could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
How is that a debate?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place.
What?
What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
I have no idea. Should I be?
This dumbfounded expression of yours.
Meet the random characters. Listen, kid, I'm going to kill your pets. You will like it. Damn.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
We just gotta turn on the water? That sounds easy enough. A garment maker? Is that one of Agilia's things?
Inspection complete.
I think so.
Nothing suspicious.
Anyways, let's get going.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you...
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart, and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat.
Or are we?
Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain.
Get some water.
I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
She wants to take our organs. Take her. Also, Android Pros as well. Even 3.1 story. Yep.
Now is not the time.
They want our organs.
To elaborate further. So please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Oh, I didn't know Anaxa was a fan of Full Metal Alchemist.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Okay. This looks like a lot. Okay, activate. Okay, there it is. Let's see. Sometimes
there are ichor vessels stored here.
How smart.
Thank you. Okay. It's not as fast. Well, it's not as long as I thought it was gonna be. That's handy. Oh. There we go.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Damn it.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there are several Aeons that have my back. Totally.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
They probably could if they wanted to, they just don't bother. Probably.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Cal. Mem.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Bunny men?
I miss every species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Alrighty. Don't know if I should be trusting you with this, but...
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Seven sages or 7 frauds? Open that. Oh, right back here. Alright. Get out of the way, dead body. Put that here.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Which one? Okay.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it.
Oh?
O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am.
Oh, pretty. It's got golden butterflies.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you.
Or
right?
did you?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Alright.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Or mem.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Alright, what question do we ask? Let's see. True identity, why don't you show us a true appearance? What's your purpose of testing us? Why do you say our fates are intertwined? Me first, but why? I'm gonna waste the question.
That's no good. You asked 2 questions.
Let's not get into a game of semantics, Lady Calypso. Miss, I will observe her reaction based on your question to determine whether she is being truthful.
Are we just doing this? Oh, is it just the Goliath thing, but now we're the ones that can choose whether or not she dies?
So, don't worry about it.
You don't like the answer?
Go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. I'll reveal your true form. Bam, bam, bam. Trying to do Persona 5 music.
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us.
I mean, there might be a bit of hostility, but...
Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Yeah, you can say that. Let's see. Hold on. What exactly did she say? Just... Okay.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Damn.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Where's our Radlisk? But... Oh, there's a water wheel. There's... Other fudger. There we go. Ascend. So we need to take the water wheel and head up to the top level of the ladder. Okay. Oh, there's another dead guy. Number of dead guys here.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Tribby is not here right now. She flew away.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Damn. Hey, you might forget it. I gotta take time to get that treasure. I ain't missing it.
Eternal. There's more to life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Lucky for me, all these guys are weak to fire.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the chill.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Join the battle.
Like fun until everything burns to ashes!
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
I will claim victory for my side.
And down they tumble.
Every
That belongs to me. Nice. make our way over. Alright, this dude is just ore farming next to a dead body that he presumably made. Alright, you do you, man. You do you. Okay. Yep. Oh, there's Bibby.
Impressive.
Giles.
Impeccable precision. Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I'm just getting very frustrated with this.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt? No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Air supremacy secured.
Supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! What does it mean?
It means we can fight in the air.
Wait a minute, let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look. It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Hey, we should tell trivia about them.
Calypso? Who's that?
He seems to be the head of the Lobothologists, kind-hearted and mysterious passerby, a spirit wandering the grove.
Whoa! A spirit? Trianne wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense. Mem.
He did.
Going without a trace. She's such a strange person. Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Unless they're Batman, maybe not.
This is a piece of burnt cloth. Yup. Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Huh. I don't know about that, maybe.
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around. Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now? It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
Interesting.
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
I am intrigued by this. But also, it is getting kinda late, and I have classes tomorrow, so... I think maybe this would be a good spot to end things here. The yeah, leave it on a cliffhanger with the mystery of whatever is up there. Is it gonna be Anaxa? Was Calypso lying to us this whole time? We'll find out. Also, Real Humans just beat the first gym. Gosh. Alright. I think now is probably a good time to stop. Plus I also got quite a bit of work to do that maybe I should do before classes, so... yeah. Got quite a bit of work to do that maybe I should do before... Alright, see you Dino, see you Real Human. Good luck continuing with, the Pokemon Adventures. I hope you have a good time with it. Let's see, in the meantime, who we got to raid? We got... Felix Miyashiro playing Schedule 1, I think. Interesting. Alright, let's go check that out. Oops. I get their... There we go, got their name. What's the raid command in? And you go from watching a dino playing Honkai Star Rail to watching a cage, I think. Playing Schedule 1. But yeah, for now, hope you all have a good rest of your day. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time with Honkai Star Rail. Can't wait to see y'all the next time we play. And bye-bye. For now.